nervous? It's because I could see all the legends sitting here and all of them are quite like a stars. Like, I'm very nervous and I have one thing to do before I begin the program. A big salute to everyone. Actually, I thought we could switch off the lights today. You know why? We all have the shining stars seated in the front position here. So I don't think the lights are required, is it? Yes. It was a joke, sir. Alright. So, are we all here? Are we all energetic? Have you had your breakfast? Yes? Yes? Not everyone, yes? You did not have your breakfast, sir? You had it? Okay, what was the special of today's menu? Anyone? No one?
I had it home. Coffee.
Coffee? Okay, that's nice. Alright, so we are here for RKDx talk and I can see all the legends here. And the main theme of our program is educational culture and technology for our upcoming youths or our upcoming future generations. And it is the most important topic that I can say, being a youth, that we are all seeing today's news and all, right? Like a recent issue, we can see that. We could see the school kids carrying weeds or drugs, and it was found in 8 to 10 standard kids' bags, right? It was not a joke. When we were kids, it was very hard to even find a chocolate. But now kids are carrying more than that we could expect, and it is banned, and they are carrying it. And I guess it is very hard time that we already start the discussion and we make a change for that. Yes? We never knew that technology could lead to this way, or technology could be addictive. It could be so bad. Like, we know everything has a positive and negative aspects. We welcome you, sir. Welcome to the program. Please round of applause. Dr. RK sir, we welcome you. Thank you, ma'am. Alright, so I guess rather than me talking here, we all will talk, we all will find a solution. More than finding a solution, at least we'll try to find an alternative in today's discussion. So we'll not delay further, right? We'll start the program?
Another 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few people to join us.
Okay. Alright. We have 2 more stars to join our constellation. So we'll not delay. We'll let them join us. Until then, we'll at least discuss what's happening. And are we all ready for today's discussion with all our equipments, with all our discussion topics? Yes?
Yes.
Yes? Energetic?
Yes.
Yes? But I know that it's very gloomy day, it's very raining day, and getting up in the early morning, getting ready and coming out, it's a big issue for everyone, right? Yes? It's raining today and it's not sunny and we don't have that energy, vitamin D. Yes? But it's okay, we can have the vitamin D with our discussion, we can have the vitamin D with our smiles. Can we smile for a moment, everyone? Alright, it's not a fake one. Alright, we have another guest. Dr. Purushottam sir, we welcome you upon the program. Please take your seat, sir.
Dr. Purushottam from G. Dr. Purushottam from GKVK. We in on molecular biology and other things. So discuss with him. He's been the guy.
A huge round of applause for Dr.
Close friends.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so as we can see here, we have great artists, we have great surgeons, we have teachers, we have everyone, we have all the kids over here too, who will be benefiting with today's discussions, right? Yes. And we can share many things like a technology, and science, biology, everything. I mean, biology is a part of science, I'm sorry. Well, we can share the social aspects, we can do everything that will contribute for our future generations. For future generation, it doesn't mean that it is only for our kids, our grandkids. Probably the future generation who are deviated even now can be benefited, right? And I would like to take an opinion or a toll on this aspect from anyone from the audience. Anyone? Anyone? They can really talk about it. No issues. No one? Why is it? Okay, that's okay. Let me keep talking. Let me just bring up some topics so that at least I can bring some energy. Yes? Alright, so how many of you like South Indian breakfast here? South Indian breakfast, idli, vada, dosa, all those things? Okay, I can see many hands. Okay, how many love North Indian breakfast like samosa, kachori? Oh, all the kids over there. Samosa, kachori. Alright. So, as soon as we hear the word breakfast, I guess everyone are active. That's what actually motivates most of us in the early morning. And I know everyone. Okay, we welcome you, ma'am. Pavitra, ma'am. Alright. So how are we all feeling today? How are we all feeling today? Are we good?
Yes.
Yes? Yes. Or we need to warm up through some exercises?
No.
We're good. No? We're good? Fresh? Okay, no one needs warm up. How many of you are regular with your workouts, exercises, yoga, pilate, something? Okay, I could see Surgeon ma'am, I mean Jyotsna ma'am. Yeah. I mean, she is active. Apart from her, anyone? Regular workouts? Okay, ma'am, your big name please. Ramya. Okay. So, what do you like? Is it a brisk workout or a yoga pilate? Cardio. That's nice. So, anyone else? Anyone else? Workout, brisk workout. No one. Hemlatha ma'am, it's a question for you too. Are you a workout person? Oh. So what do you like? Yoga, pilate?
Cycling.
Cycling. That's great. Wow, we have many cycling fans here. Yes. So, kids at the back, do you know what is the topic today and why are we here? No idea. Why is it? Idea? Do you have an idea? Okay, do you know how many of you, do you know the guests? Who are the guests? Alright, you will get to know at the end of the program. So be concentrated, be focused, and it's actually meant for you. Alright? Yes? I don't know what to talk because I'm quite blunt. If it's tiny kids or if it's someone younger than me, I can talk much, but it's all legends here, and I guess my talks are quite shorter, and I'm more nervous because all of them have so much of experience and so much, they have contributed a lot for the society as I have heard or as I have seen. So I'm literally quite blunt in front of you all. Alright, so we'll take 5 minutes break. Let me not chattel until the very end. I have so many things to talk and later we can talk. Let us take 5 minutes break. So the 5 minutes break is over. I'll start my chattering again. Please bear with me until the end of the program. And we'll not delay, we'll start with a beautiful invocation song from Pancham Halibandi sir. He is a great musician and a panelist of Sarigamapa at Kannada season. A huge round of applause for him. So over to you.
Thank you. Agajanana Padmarkam Gajanana Maharnisham Anekadantam Bhaktanam Ekadantam Upasmahe Gajanana Bhutaganadi Sevita Kapita Jambhu Palasana Pakshitam Umasutam Shokavinashakaranam Namami Vigneshwara Pada Pankajam Jayadeva Shri Ganapati Raya Jayadeva Shri Ganapati Raya Jayakaraka Bhayaharaka Jayakaraka Bhayaharaka Omkarakaya Jayadeva Shri Ganapati Raya Jagadambeya Mai Mandali Modida Murthy Mrugadhara Nodida Madida Bere Akriti Chiguragide Ninnaligeyali Dina Dina Shrutiye Hagadaitu Ninnenape Sullaitu Mrutiye Jayadeva Shri Ganapati Raya Jayakaraka Bhayaharaka Jayakaraka Bhayaharaka Omkarakaya Jayadeva Jaya Deva Shri Ganapati Raya.
That was very beautiful and a blissful song, sir. And we have Dr. Mahesh and Dr. Aruna ma'am. So we welcome both of them with a warm bliss. How was the invocation song? How was it? Beautiful?
Yes.
Yes? Yes, everyone?
Yes.
A huge round of applause for it. Alright, so let us not delay. Before we start any program, we have the culture of lighting the lamp or lighting the knowledge. Right? Yes? That is Indianism. Yes? So we'll not delay. We'll start with our beautiful culture of Indianism. So we'll request all the chief guests and all the guests to please come on the dais and light the lamp. We'll start with a light. The podium is yours. So Pancham sir, Mr. Pancham Halibandi sir, where are you? He went out. Sir.
Dr. Wadkar. All four of you, please come quickly. Sharath, please come.
So, please, everyone on the podium, please. A huge round of applause for all the stars who are being on the podium. Alright, so it was a beautiful, divine start to the program. Wasn't it? Yes? I want all my audience to be very active because it is actually a very active program that we have to be focused, right? Yes. We all will be active until the very end, I hope so. And we have lighted the lamp and we have started with a divine thing. Will not delay. We'll welcome Hemlatha ma'am to welcome all the guests over to that for the program. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, all the dignitaries, all the staff who are here because this event is all yours. Been planned, been thought, been said, how, why, and when. Always was a small dream and a small platform which we wanted to take it for introducing a different type of versatile people, because always conferences happen only with educationists. This time we didn't want to call it as a conference. We wanted to call it as a show which will make everybody lighted by their individual inspirational stories. So then plan for thinking about how to go about it. While I was being called as a guest to Lucknow, the platform was given directly and indirectly by two renowned people, that is Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra sir, who is here, as the chief guest of the day, where it was just one word. I kept been learning from him since 5 odd years. While we met in the platform of Orissa, he was the guest of honor and he was the keynote speaker. Then we decided that, yes, one small show to get all the innovative people to let know about things. But always it used to happen with only principals, teachers. Why don't we club principal, teachers and the youth generation? Because there are a lot of things that has to reach. Education is just a part and just a source according to me. But there are so many things which we will have to inculcate to introduce the child. Each child is a unique child and a talented child. Each person is a talented person. If all is there, then what we will have to do? We'll have to give the recognition. Then all that came to me was, let us get everybody here so that all the innovations and practices they have been doing, because the stage occupied by the guests who are here are not small people. Almost since 30 years, 25 years, they'll have been doing a great work in this platform. While I have to talk about Dr. Latha ma'am, I was also there in the same platform of Orissa. I didn't know that ma'am has something. She pulled me from there. Hemlatha, you have to be with me. Hemlatha, you'll have to be with me. Today, ma'am, hope I have justified few things for all that you've been taught in the platform. And while I talk about Dr. Imtihaz Khan, we had taken the stage, served as the chairperson. He's been doing enormous activities in robotics. While we are calling it as the trend of youth using artificial intelligence, robotics. While Beat is there, I'll have to first say Dr. Imtihaz Khan sir, who is here with us, who will be talking about a lot of the things, how robotics is going to happen. So, sir, I welcome you for the show. If I don't mention the great people who are here, Dr. Aruna ma'am, I think it was 1.5 years while we shared the stage, while she was inaugurating HETS in the Patrick's Church opposite road. I and ma'am were discussing when can we meet her. She said we'll meet her, but I didn't want you to come like our meet-up place, ma'am. This is the place where we can talk. You can share your views and your ideas. Welcome, ma'am. All not and what not. Where is it to be stopped? I don't want to stop because all the panelists who are here with me all are doing good. Great things will be shared to you in a different way. And while I was talking to Deepa is my close friend, but while I have to talk about her experience, where to stop? Infosys could be name of Infosys. Who doesn't know? Please tell me. Are we or not the person who doesn't know about Infosys? Then she's from Infosys. Deepa, you can introduce yourself because being a friend, I don't want to tell you, there is a lot of things you can talk about. Please, Deepa will be there sharing her views because as we are talking about education, culture, technology, everybody all are there from different fields. And one more person, that is Dr. Pavitra. Pavitra is a pediatric surgeon, a very simple woman who's taken her journey. I think it was from Kolar. She's come to this platform with all the struggles. She runs a Divyam group of hospitals today, where she's serving the government as a pediatric surgeon. The journey for her was not easy enough. But all better, backbone of her is nobody. It is Pawan, who is there. I think he should be here, but would definitely, I appreciate Dr. Pavitra. In all her busy schedules, she's taken up the privilege of being here to make others learn what it is. And coming to Mr. Sharath and me, I think we were 25 years odd friends. We were child then. By thinking, not about our age was teenage, but we were child then. But today, while I was talking, then I understood there's something with him. Because he is there with Swiggy. We know apps are meant for us. If we want to go connect for something, it is from apps through gadgets. So then I just spoke to him, Sharath, there is an event happening. I want you to come over. Then he didn't even relent. He said, yes, Hema, I'll be there. Welcome you, Sharath. All but not, but in between, Dr. Jyotsna ma'am, both of us shared the platform in Mumbai. It was 15 minutes of our journey there, but while it happened, while then, I didn't want her to stop. I wanted to be a part of our team. Then while I called her, she said, yes, what is the topic? Ma'am, it is the platform, you can take up the topic. It will be shared. Ma'am, thank you for taking it in the span of time I shared it to you. Welcome you, Jyotsna ma'am. There's a special person in the team, that is Dr. Purushottam. Dr. Purushottam sir, there's a lot of things I have been learning from you, molecular technology, because I want to tell this, I am a person from microbiology field. The dreams, before the dreams, I want to tell who was there before the dreams, for my dreams to come into the platform. There is Mr. N.S. Srinivas Murthy, my dad, who is the energetic person behind all this to happen. Today, if I want to be here, it is him who's been there, that he never wanted me to lose any child. So that way, I'm interconnecting, because this is a platform where the journey is not going to stop. The journey should keep continuing. So while molecular biology came, sir, I always owe this to you, because research indirectly happened or directly happened through you, sir. I welcome you for all that. I talked about N.S. Srinivas Murthy. Today also, he's an young and energetic man, still working for a different company as a general manager. Dad, I want you to come here in the front. Why it had to happen, how it had to happen, all is that he wanted to see that his kids will never be on the platform sitting back. So that way, he is my lovable dad, my weakness, my energy, and lots of things. Welcome you, Dad. And without me not saying, there's one more guest to be spoken for. He's on the team. And if I don't tell about Kalayas Murthy, who is here for me for always. She's been the guide, mentor with all the phase of having a small pleasing face. I have never seen her deprived of her facial expressions. She's always the same. She's always been the energetic person who's pushing me to do a lot of things. So that way, my mother is here. Mom, I welcome you. And behind all that, I want to tell Mahesh, I think both of us met in VPU. So VPU is a place where I was heading a PU college. Mahesh came, ma'am, I want to get into the college. Shall we take a demo? Then I said, it is not demo, Mahesh. I have seen something else more in you. Today he is there in St. Joseph College. He is the professor there. And I am proud of him because what not he's seen. But today, whatever he's preaching the younger generation and the youth, I want you to share it with the other youth people in the group. Welcome, Mahesh. If I don't talk about one of the person who's been there since almost a week with me, continuously we are being slogging, we are going back to back, end to end. Who is this? I think again, PES College. The journey of PES College was one where I couldn't get into MBBS, but that made me to get into the field of microbiology. The first year of microbiology was a different platform for me, was introduced into the cultural field. There I get introduced to Mr. Pancham Halibandi, who's a renowned singer, playback singer. He's here with us, who's going to talk about the music aura. Music, how it is important, why it is important for youth. Always it's not books, always it is not technology, or it is not the gadgets. How the relaxation has to go on, how the mentoring has to happen through other form of arts. I think it was not a small journey for us. It was a very difficult road. We went on, but why again, if I don't introduce him, it's not going to be a right way. He's been almost with me working since 20 days. So I thank him for giving this pleasure that we are there on the stage together. It was then and it is today. I welcome you, Mr. Pancham Halibandi. And all the teachers, all my parents and my daughter who is here. She's been working for this, all the backing support, Gauri R. Kumar, who's here with me. She's been doing a lot of her work, but she doesn't come onto the platform. Because that, if I don't mention, and her friends who are quite talented and visible to the society, but I wanted them to be on the platform directly from her. So she's also with us. So let us make this a program, a successful event, so that this keeps adding on as a memory. And there's one of my student, Julfikar Prince. Welcome you, Prince. Today we are here. Thank you. And if I don't mention about my family members who are there with me, 20 odd years. I got married, came in. Who was it? It was not my mother-in-law. She's a friend of mine who gave all the opportunity and freedom. All the freedom what she gave me was, you go, do, don't stop. Along with that, my father-in-law, who's not here, he wanted me to get into IAS coaching. But I'm proud to tell that last week I was in the platform of coaching IAS officers where I could talk about child pedagogy. So that way, I thank our mother-in-law who is here in the platform. Welcome you, auntie. And my sister-in-law, who is a yoga reformer. She's been tremendously doing a lot of her work in Yelahanka zone. She's been the orator, narrator with yoga instructions, mindset. She's here with one word of her students. She's joined the platform. I welcome one and all, my teachers, my guests who's here. Hope so this show will rock on and we will keep moving. And why I kept Mr. Dheeraj sir and RKDx again on this topic, because I want them to talk. I want them to talk and tell why we came through the journey, how we came through the journey. So once again, let this event be useful, successful, because success stories we keep listening. I don't want the success stories. Failures will make us go, make us success. So thank you for one and everybody who's been here with us and giving me the privilege. And the support is directly from Dheeraj sir. I think we've been sharing international platforms. I have gone to international platforms through him. That is why I didn't stop. I wanted him to come here as a chief guest. Sir, hope so. If all that I have made you compulse, it's all for this, sir. Thank you. RKDx. Where did RKDx come from? RKDx is not a small platform. But while we were talking, we were just telling that, yes, it's a platform. But RK Das, Rajkumar Das, Dr. Rajkumar Das, who is here, he was the one who gave the energy for me. Let's do it now. Dr. RK Das, sir, I welcome you. So, everyone here, let us see to that another 3 hours of our journey is going to be stupendous, splendid journey. So I need support, seek support. Let us all keep watching all the panels, how it is going to reach you and give a change. Thank you.
What a welcome. What a energetic welcome. Hemlatha ma'am, you literally stole the show. A warm welcome to you too. A big round of applause for her energy. And everything she shared was from her heart. So it was really heart-touching. Thank you so much for welcoming all the guests with such a heartwarming wishes. Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, we'll not delay. Like she said, education is not the only thing that we require, right? For all the kids, we know we are sending our kids to renovated institutions, right? Renovated schools. While in the nursery itself, we'll be sending them to renovated preschools, and then schools, and then high schools, then colleges, everywhere. Okay, they're learning. What are they learning? Are we really looking into it? Are we really careful about it? Are we really looking into what they are learning through their cell phones? What they are learning by going out with their friends? What are they doing? And what is specific about them? We are going to learn today. And without delay, I want to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra, sir, to address the gathering without delay. A warm welcome to him, sir. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Well, I come from the city of Nawabs, that is Lucknow, and I bring greetings to all of you with a preface and a delightful morning as we are there together to assemble and listen to something. The lady who graced the welcome of all of us, let's give her a big round of applause. Dr. Hemlatha Murthy ma'am, I'm really privileged to have been given such a great honor to be here this morning. Well, whatever you've been doing is not an easy task, and running the organization, motivating people, and what she has said is about her journey, making learning visible, possible, and reachable to everyone around. Yes, nobody can think of organizing an event for all the stakeholders. I can even see some parents sitting here. So you have touched upon all the stakeholders, right from principals to teachers to parents and to the students. And I believe that is what everyone talks about. And even the NEP, that is the National Education Policy, which caters to the need of approaching and connecting with every stakeholder in particular, because the parts of learning comes through the threshold of the house only. That is not only the preparation of the tiffin for the break time, but also the learning motivation comes from home. And that is from the mother, from the father, and of course the teachers in the school. Looking forward, I believe that this platform of RKDx, which is a brainchild of Mr. Das, who's sitting here, been kind enough to permit us here in Bangalore to organize this event under that brand. And looking forward is the capsule, the delight, the challenge taken by Madam Hemlatha for organizing this and keeping it as an outshine platform to run over the quality requirements for the new age learning. And when she has given the platform for different phases of professionals to discuss issues, I believe the takeaway for this will be somewhat different. It is not just going to be A for apple, B for boy, and C for cat. For the world requires A for Android, B for Blackberry, and C for cloud. And for that reason, the WWW is not only World Wide Web, but whatever, whenever, and wherever. So that's the design. That's the design we look forward with a preface of learning for the children. because I can see wonderful faces, wonderful kids around, because they're learning. I was going through the research somewhere that learning by kids is around 800 words per year, and adults only learn around 50 to 100 words per year. So their learning speed is more. I believe if I have learned in the last 3 years, I was talking to Mr. Pancham yesterday, it was more like only handful of words, like corona, demotivation, what was it? Demonetization, calibration, and other things, right? But we are limited with handful of words. But for the children, it is the capacity. It's high time that we share learning with them and also learn from them. Because maximum of times, the children dare up coming saying, "Sir, you also know it. Ma'am, you also know it." Right? So I think we need to cater to their pace of learning, and that is what being a new learner, learning to learn should be a priority for all of us rather than an occasional occurrence. And the reason we are here for is making learning possible. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful learning ahead, and I pray to the Almighty for blessing all of us this morning. Thank you.
So I want you to be there, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. As you said, we really have so much to learn. Well, so we heard about what he had to say. We'll learn something about him today. Yes? So how many of you know who is Mr. Dheeraj Mehrotra, sir? Okay. Latha ma'am and Aruna ma'am. So, well, I'm very short of words to describe him. And I'll try my very best to describe him in this event. Well, he is a white and yellow belt in 6 Sigma. That's a great achievement, a huge round of applause. And he has ample experience of teaching the kids. It is also a great. And he is a certified trainer for quality circles and TQM in the education and QCI standards for school accreditation and school audits and management. He has also been honored with the President of India's National Teacher Award in the year 2006 and Best Science Teacher State Award, New Delhi, and Educational World Best Teacher Award, both Learner Teacher Award by Air India. And he has developed over 150 free educational mobile apps for the Google Play Store. A huge round of applause. Exclusively for teachers, students, and parents. And this work has been recognized by Limca Book of Records and India Book of Records as the only Indian to draw the keys. And that was really short to describe you, sir. You have done a great things for all the society and for all the upcoming siblings, for all the learners over there. A huge welcome. Sir, ma'am, I would request you to felicitate. So please take your seat. And also Latha ma'am, please felicitate. Alright. So coming to Latha ma'am. Hemlatha ma'am introduced her that they met at Orissa and they're sharing the platform today, and it is a beautiful day. We'll know about her a bit. Yes? She is Assistant Director, District Commissioner, Bharath Scouts and Guides. Wow, she is a very disciplined and she disciplines all the kids over there. And an education K-12 consultant pan-India. She strongly follows that to bring in a change in the human society, we have to change oneself. That is true, right? We have to change oneself, only then we can change someone else. Yes?
Yes.
Yes? Yes. And she has been bestowed Rajya Vidya Gaurav Puraskar in 2016 and Best Teacher Award by Brainfeed Initiatives, Silver Elephant Award by President Shankar Dayal Sharma in 1992. A huge round of applause. has a passion and mission in life to help the women folk rise to what they want to become and give them moral support, education and skills required for the development in the society and to become independent. She's been contributing so much to the discipline and to the development of the society as per what we have today. A huge round of applause for all the contribution that she has done today and she will be continuing to do tomorrow. Okay. Srinivas sir, I would request you to come up on the stage and honor our guest. A huge round of applause for our energetic sir. Murthy ma'am, we welcome you on the podium to honor our guest, Latha ma'am, today. We'll see what is special about the cup. Are you all curious with me? Yes? We'll see in Zoom. Okay. So what does it say? Ma'am, what does it say?
11/12/2022.
Imagination is more important than knowledge. Go keep imagining.
Huge round of applause. That was a wonderful thing. A wonderful gift for a wonderful person. Thank you, ma'am. So let us not delay. We'll also call our next guests. Sir, please. And Pancham Halibandi sir, and Aruna ma'am, please stay here. After our chief guest, we have 3 more shining stars on the podium. They have literally decorated the podium for today. A huge round of applause for all the contributions that they have made for the respective fields. And I would request Sir Dheeraj Mehrotra sir to felicitate our guests. Thank you, sir. And we'll see what is so special about the guests. So please open all your cups. Ma'am, please open the cups. We'll see what's special. Okay. Alright. So it's the same cup. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, Latha ma'am, please decorate the podium with your presence. I request you to address the gathering with few words. You have really good. Okay, ma'am.
So happy day to everyone. Let's see everybody smiling. Thank you so much. It should be a cheerful day and a lot of learning and exchanging of thoughts. Everything should happen, isn't it? Yes? So I'm here not to talk only about what education is all about, what culture is all about, and what technology is all about. What do you want me to talk? Anybody? From the audience?
About your field.
About my field?
Your experience.
Okay. My experience? Alright, sure. I'll definitely tell you. I have been in the journey being in education as well as technology. Technology came through one of my close friends here, Mr. Imtiaz Khan, who motivated me. So I started learning about technology. I'm an arts graduate. I've done my BA, I've done my master's in arts, and then I've done my PhD in global warming. Alright? So my journey has been long. I was 9th month pregnancy, I wrote my final year degree exam. So got married at a very young age. I have 3 children, 4 all settled. 2 children are abroad, 1 son is in India, in Bangalore. He is heading a company as the managing director. Proud enough to have, children who have not been for any tuition classes at all throughout their journey of education. And I have not sat with them. There are parents in our society. My child has 10th standard exam. Sorry, I cannot come out at all. I am so busy, educating my child to write the examination.
I can speak from here. There is a light reflection there.
Reflection on the face. All right.
Yeah.
So parents say that. Why? We all are parents. Some of us here. Yes? Why do we say that? Why do we get stressed out when our children are writing examination? One small reason? Anybody?
Don't trust our students, boards. We don't trust our children.
Very good. We don't trust our children.
No confidence about
No confidence. Are you going to write the examination instead of your child? Then why do you get tensed up?
We should encourage them, motivate them.
All right. So I touch my heart and tell that I have never sent my children for tuitions. Neither I have sat. I was a teacher. I started my career as a teacher. I did not sit with my children. Only when they had some difficulties at that point of time, they would have come and asked me, and I would have helped them out. Never ever I have pressurized them. My older son, he is a postgraduate. He's an engineer and he is working in a company as a managing director. He started this company with 2 directors, and then now he has got 100 employees under him. It's a US-based company. Then I got motivated and started my own chain of preschools called Billy Bears. It was the first chain of preschool which had animation with thematic approach using multiple intelligence methodology, which we used in the school. We believe that see, do and learn is the correct way of teaching. Even I am a hardcore teacher trainer. I train teachers not using PPTs. I train teachers on the practicality, on the practical issues that they are facing, and whatever, the way of teaching, all that I teach practically. I don't teach using a PPT. So I don't prepare myself with, usage of PPT and then go and explain to teachers. So I have been teaching, I have been training for companies like educational initiatives, and then I have been training through BrainFeed. You might have heard about, I don't know, few people might have heard about. BrainFeed is a company from Hyderabad. I have been teaching for Byju's also, in between. Alright? So these are the things, that you learn through your, tenure of experience and all that. I believe that networking is very important to be, in the society, to talk to people and all. Wherever I go, I make friends. Wherever I go, I interact, and then, I get to know each other and all. One most important thing I believe and I learned throughout my journey was to be a good listener. Unless and until you are not a good listener, you will not be able to achieve anything at all in life. You have to understand the opposite side. Whoever is talking to you, you have to really understand. Now I come back to the same question again. You tell me, sir said that, because, sir, what did you say? Why, we are stressed up? Trust.
We don't trust our students.
We don't trust our children.
Yes.
Okay, madam said that
no confidence among these children.
no confidence in our own child. We have children here. We have parents also here. Isn't it, Dr. Hema?
Madam, I never
Yes, sir.
insisted my children
Yes, sir.
to study hard. I dreamt about them, but I never forced them.
All right, great.
They studied by themselves because the society will make them understand.
Wonderful. That's very good. The society will make them understand. That's excellent, sir. Thank you so much for that. And trust and confidence.
I
Yes.
want to add one point.
Yes.
I never asked the children about their future,
All right.
and I have given complete rights to decide upon, but I mentored them and was behind them, not pushing,
You're right.
but motivating.
All right.
So
great.
now they are successful chartered accountant, my son,
Excellent.
and daughter is a dentist.
Oh,
And
very
they never went tuition as your children.
Oh,
So
fantastic.
they were coming for only whenever they face any problems, they were coming to me. But every time they were doing by themselves, they had that responsibility feeling of they have to do and they have to come up in their life with the bright colors. So they have achieved it and they are doing very well in their fields.
Wonderful. So, by this, what do you feel, audience? What do you feel that, trust, confidence, and Madam said I have not sent my children also for tuition classes and all that. Sir said he has given, yes ma'am.
I would like to say that, how well we are making our children independent.
Yes.
Are we making responsible for their own studies? Are we making them responsible to lead their own life?
Correct.
That is very important as a parent, that we connect with our students. We give them that liberty, at the same time draw a line like as to, okay, this is where you need to be. This is where what is good and what is bad. So very importantly, along with trust, confidence, as man said, and being there,
Yes.
it is very important that we go ahead and get them as to read their minds. and
Correct.
make them independent.
Wonderful, wonderful. So we all know what it is, but we have to spread this, isn't it? How many of us in the society do this? We are all adults, we are all educators, parents are our most important educators for our children in life. You correctly said, Dr. Aruna, correctly said. And everybody said the correct thing. Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Yes.
sorry to interrupt you.
No problem at all. I want it to be interactive
Yeah.
so that in the morning itself we don't,
During my tenure as principal,
yes.
I always used to take orientation program for the parents and in the start of the academic year, and always used to guide them how to support their child and all, not to be overprotective, but to be an authoritarian parent and also a permissive parent. And in between also, I used to conduct parenting workshops according to the problems they come with me, I used to address together. They used to come with me individually. They used to come and meet me individually with their problems. I used to allow them to take their decisions by suggesting few things, and those points I used to take in the parenting workshops, so that because some parents they will be very hesitant to come and speak about their child. So they will also get the tips for other parents also will be very, it will be apt for them also to know and to create awareness of what problems other parents are also going on. So they also get the solution without asking me. So I used to conduct once in 3 months I used to conduct parenting workshops for the parents regarding the current trend, what is going on in the education field, what about the technology, as we are doing we have passed through the COVID phase.
Yes.
So I used to conduct online also during the COVID period, because the parents were very stressed out and they were not able to manage the mobiles or laptops with the children. So I had conducted the workshops online too, so that they will feel very acquainted, comfortable using the technology also.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That was great. So we as educators are conducting programs in the institutions wherever we are working and all that. Correct. Now, why did I take this point? Anybody can tell me? Why did I take this point? Pointing out why parents are stressed out and why the need of not stressing the children out. Why is that?
Because it's past experience.
Okay.
There is
no.
too much competition in the.
Yeah.
There is too much
Society
competition in the
pressure.
arena.
Society pressure.
Society pressure, all right, and
Expectation from the children.
competition. Okay. Now, when I have come to this point, I have a company called Empowered Minds Edu Solutions. I was an educator till 2020. My journey has been into teaching, training, and all that, because you all wanted to know about my experience. I have put in my 40. This is the 41st year of my tenure in the education field. Last 1.5 years I have been with my own company called Empowered Minds Edu Solutions, and this company caters to the requirement, to the needs of the education institutions, not only schools, even colleges. All right, so we are giving education and technology, academics along with technology, we are providing to the education institutions. Now, along with that, we are also giving holistic development, and we are also, because I am a PhD degree holder, I wanted to ensure that we start from the schools. So we have started with a 100% waste paper recycle club for education institutions. Because we start with one child, millions will follow. So that's the concept, and we have started with a program called Jeevanam. Jeevanam is a Sanskrit word used for life and earth. So this Jeevanam project is going to be initiated all over India going ahead. Now we started with one school called VLS International School in Bengaluru. And this is the first school which has become the Go Green Revolutionized School. So that means this school is not using any plastics at all. They're not using any plastics anywhere. They are going to make their own paper pencils, they are going to make own paper pens. So that means we have taken this initiative, and with us, yes, we also have our Aruna Wadkar, that is forest department, people who are supporting us to grow a green plant concept, that is herbal plants. There are more than 25 species of herbal plants, because Hemlatha was talking about what she has studied, correct? So why do we need to protect our nature? That's very important. So these are the things that we are doing. And 2020, I took a voluntary retirement from the schools as a director principal, and then I started my own company. Before that, I had my school, chain of preschools called Billy Bells. As I told you, we started with see, do, and learn pattern. The same pattern follows with me in the entire journey, and even in trainings I do the same thing. And I'll just give you a small example. Okay, I need a piece of paper. Only one sheet. Thank you so much. Can you cut this out properly, equally? I think all are observing children. You also must observe, okay, what I'm doing here. And then you have to answer me, along with all our friends here. Now, I have a paper here. Is it proper size? Yes. Yes? So, we are going to divide this paper into 2 equal halves. Exactly 2 equal halves. There should be no crisscross. Thank you. Okay, I have 2 sheets which is equal. The weight of this is also equal. Okay, this is also weighing the same, this is also weighing the same. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to understand whether you all have understood or not. See, when you're talking to somebody, when you are a teacher in an institution, the teacher should understand herself better, alright, then only understand your child.
Clarion Hotel.
Then you will be in a very good position to understand your child. Alright? How I got this experience was, my son, my older son, I'm just telling you, my older son, he was a very creative child. At the age of 5, I put him in Santanu Chitra Vidyalaya from T Nagar, Chennai. When he was 5 years old. I started sending him for adventure trips. There was a company called Spark in Jayanagar. We were in Bangalore at that time. Yes, my husband is from the defense background. So when he was there at 5 years of age, I used to send him for trekking, I used to send him for, mountaineering, small hills climbing and all that I used to send. So that got instilled in him. Even now, he is an adventurist. He goes on motorbike expeditions, he goes on car expeditions and all that. Correct? So whatever you nurture the child when the child is young, that remains with that child forever, throughout the life. And you are very much interested, isn't it? After age of 8, that's just a relearning. As educators, you all know. As parents also, I request all the parents to understand that you have to understand yourself better to understand your child. At that point of time, I did not understand my child properly. So it was a learning throughout my life. At the age of 26, my son was an engineer, but his instincts were being an artist. He used to draw, he used to design, he made my website. He made my website, my preschool website. Alright. I did not know about his art. And I was busy with my teaching, I was busy with my school, this, that and all that. I did not understand him. Though I had my, second and third child. At that point of time, I realized that I should know my children better. Because one fine day he told me, Mom, I'm not interested in working. He told his father also, what are you going to do now? It's the age to get married. I started looking for match. Then he started saying that, no, I'm not going to work. I'm going to sell my car, I'm going to sell everything. You don't support me, I'm going to study. What are you going to do? I'm going to do my animation. Okay? Then we said, okay, you want to do? Do. 3 years, he thought my marriage will be postponed. They will not talk about marriage at all. So it got postponed. Then what happened? He left the job, which was well paid, and he was a senior quality analyst. He was working with HP. Yes? And one fine day, he started his career after 3 to 3.5 years. He started his career with a salary of 10,000. Okay? As a web designer. Yes? That Coca-Cola website or something like that. I don't know, I'm just telling you. So, this is how, if you don't understand your child, These are the things that happens. Then I thought, it's better, let's, make teachers understand, let's make parents understand, please know your child, then only you take this one forward. Because everybody has got multiple intelligences in them. Which intelligence is more, you should try to recognize, and then only you should emphasize that this is what my child has to do, this is what my child will do. Never ever ask a child, oh, how much did you get today, what is your marks, what did you do today in the class to study and all that. What is the homework that has been given, sit and write that homework. We are pressurizing the children like anything. Just ask, what did you do, what do you want to become in the society, that's more than enough. Marks doesn't play any role nowadays, but yes, for admissions and all, we need marks, we need percentage and all. Even if you don't send the children to this one, tuitions, I think sir told, where is your father? Is he on? Yeah, he's not here. Mr. Srinivas, isn't it? Yeah, Mr. Srinivas said that he has always been motivating our children. Yes, we all as parents, we motivate our children, but ensure that we motivate them in the correct way. And now he is heading a post-production house. It's a big company called Premier Digital Services from US. And he's running the subsidiary here. He's heading the subsidiary here. And he started this company and he's heading this company here. So that is the success that we want to achieve. So going to tuitions, pressurizing the children, you getting yourself tensed up and all doesn't help children progress in a way. My daughter, she did her doctorate from Kansas University, from Lawrence. And then now she is a professor in, she was a professor in Toledo University. And now she is in Alberta. Alright? So this is the journey that has to take place. My younger son, yes, he is an engineer by profession. And he has got some of the training knowledge, maybe he has imbibed that in his genes. And he's a very good trainer as well. But he is working in Singapore. He is a citizen of Singapore now. So to reach success, all this doesn't matter. Only thing is the mindset matters. Think positively and make your children also be positive and take it forward. That's my mantra of success. Unless and until you do all this, your children, neither you have to reach the ladder of success. Then only you will be able to achieve whatever you want to do. Anything you would like to ask me, you are most welcome.
Madam, this trend of parents getting tensed,
yes.
Is it restricted to only major cities and metros, not to rural areas?
That's a very good question that you have asked. In rural areas, because the parents are not so educated, parents feel that Namagu, if I don't know how many of you understand Kannada here, all of us? Yes. Namagu, school hogta ide, channag odta ide, anta, they have that concept. It is actually tuned to the major cities and maybe Tier 1 cities also.
That means it is artificial.
Yes, it is artificial. Very truly said. I wanted to tell that, but you have told that. It's very artificial.
So what should be done for that?
We have to change the mindset of the society, sir. Lots and lots and lots and lots of talk should happen. We have to orient the parents. Parents are the main this one behind the growth and success of our children. The good parenting is very important. Ma'am, you're a child pediatrician surgeon, so you would also know that only happiness. See, you have to create happy environment in the house. Happy, as adults and as educators, we have to have happy workspaces. We have to have happy teachers. If the children are happy, then the parents also will happy, home is also happy, school is also happy, our managements also will be happy, and the principals also will be very happy. Isn't it? Yes, no. Yeah. So where will the happiness come from?
Within.
Within. So we have to create happy spaces. Everywhere we have to create happy spaces. If we don't create happy spaces, it's very difficult to live. We have many people who undergo depressions, ma'am. Children also undergo depressions. Why are they undergoing depressions? So there's lot of things, to discuss and to ensure that, how we come out of each and every this one.
That is
Everything is artificial, yes sir.
That is because of their own parents.
Because of their own parents.
Because normally we feel that our neighbors will decide my child's future.
Yes, exactly. They allow the child to decide his own future, her own future. Okay? We have all become adults, we are married, we are settled and all that.
Yeah.
So our life is gone. So let us ensure that our future generations stand to the 21st century learning.
Madam,
So technology, yes sir.
what age actually children probably would decide by themselves, like for example, whatever.
That decision can come if we are...
For example, my daughter is
yes.
17 now.
Okay.
And actually, I feel that
All right.
whatever decision she takes, most of the times she takes wrong decision.
Oh, okay.
That's the conflict
All right.
that is happening at my house.
All right.
So, and of course, after some time, she herself, she feels that she has taken a wrong decision, and she corrects herself. And maybe most of the times we are correct actually. That's what.
You feel that you are correct, or is it correct?
No. Even she feels that. See, for example, I had put her in some college last year, and in fact, her her knowledge level actually, she did not study properly.
Right.
And finally, for second PU, I had to put her into some other college. I don't want to name the institutions, anyways. And now she has realized that, and the first college, it was on her insistence that I had put her to that college. And because exactly like how you told, I had given her complete freedom of choosing whatever she wants to after 10.
All right.
So, and when I went like that, this is what happened. So finally, everything was in a mess, and now she has realized that whatever she did was wrong. So, the crux here is what is the age that when they can decide by themselves on what they can do.
The correct age to decide is 12 to 13.
12 to 13 is
12
when
to
they
13
can start.
years, when they are in 12 and 13 years age. That is the correct age, and you have to talk to your child.
But now she is fully confused whether she wants to go take up medical or whether she wants to take engineering. Okay. And the teacher says, no, engineering is a backup idea.
Ma'am and sir, definitely the interaction and conversations definitely continue.
I will
ask Latha Murthy ma'am to get into you in a personal way to connect, because we have panels happening and we need to get restricted to the time. So please, my dear teachers, parents and my guest wing, you can connect Latha ma'am. She will be available 24/7 for us. Please do ma'am, Latha ma'am.
All right, definitely. Sorry about that. I will connect to you and I will tell you how to convince her and how to give her confidence and console her. All right. So I wanted to show you this activity, isn't it? Yeah. Can you hold the mic for me? Yes. Do same weight. I'm touching this paper. All right. You people have to tell me, children, are you there? Yes. Can you see? Can you all stand up? Because I don't think so you can see in the front. Stand up. Yes? So both are at the same height. I'm going to drop the paper on the floor and you have to tell me which paper falls faster, which paper falls slower.
Right.
Which paper fell faster? Crushed one. Yes. Correct? Yes. Okay. Pick it up. I'm just going to open this again. It's a very good activity, Dr. Hema. The reason why I'm doing this, you are my student, correct? Yes? Okay, the reason why I'm doing this is, I'm going to take them out of the box thinking. So throughout the day you will have interactive sessions.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
We are ready.
Ready?
You know, Hema will say no to anything.
Alright, thank you so much for giving me time. And now I have opened this. Is it plain? Yes? Yes? Now you tell me which paper falls faster. Same height?
Same.
No.
No,
So the green one fell faster. Now you tell me In the beginning, when I did that exercise, the crushed paper fell faster. The second time, the plain paper fell faster. Why? You also can think. Yeah. Why did it fall faster? So, I think Dr. Hema, you're going to ask the answer. They're still thinking now. Okay? Meanwhile,
it's a totally different way for me today. Everybody will answer behalf of me.
They will answer, right? No. So what we are going to do is, I'm going to stop here. You are going to ask this answer later on.
Okay.
Alright? Okay. Remember, asking this answer, keep this paper with you. Thank you so much. And it was nice talking to all of you. All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am. As she said, it is very true that spoon feeding is a great myth. As being a proud parent, and she advocated that spoon feeding is not great for any one of us. It is not great for teachers who will handle kids in the school. It is not great for parents who will handle the kids at home, right? If we are overprotective, if we spoon feed everything, okay, my child will not know that, okay, my child will not know this. If that is being taken care, I guess everything will come right, as she said. A huge round of applause for great consideration. And let us not delay. We'll start with the panel discussion. For the first, okay, we have two more guests with us. We welcome you, Ma'am Syed and Sritna, and also Mr. Anand Vikram sir. We welcome you to the great talk show. That's okay. Yeah. So we came to know a lot of things, right, from her. And today's discussion, we have different fields with us, like it may be education, it may be technology, it may be music, everything. And for the first round, we'll take up the education, technology and the trends. Yes? Are we all ready to hear the discussions from our great guests? Yes? So now I would like to call upon Mrs. Aruna ma'am, and also Imtiaz Khan sir, and also Dr. Purushottam sir upon the dais. We'll hear about how we have to move further with the education, technology and trends with our great legends. Over to you. Alright, so this is not a debate or a discussion. It's their view on how the education, the technology and the trends is taking the future generation. So, what?
My name is Dheeraj Mehrotra. I am from Bangalore, born and brought up, done here. I represent a company. I am the CEO of a company called Novatech Robot. I was one of the first to start robotic training in schools in India, 2009. At that time, nobody was interested in learning. Everybody was thinking about big robots which had come in the films. They were talking about how my child can do it. Now, robotics does not mean that you have to develop a humanoid itself. Robotics is a very vast field. Now, the government has made it compulsory with the NEP. That earlier it was only for the engineering students. Now it is all streams have to learn, BA, BSc, BCom. Everybody has to learn robotics. And also all the schools are started doing the robotic training. I just want to put up the first stage of what is robotics. What is a robot? Last week I got a message from a company from Gujarat telling that we have a robotic competition. Why don't you send your people to our competition? What is the competition? We have some hubs and other things. A robot has to do the hubs. What is the next thing? It can be remote controlled or a wired robot. Excellent. Is it any device which is wired or remote controlled is a robot? No. A robot has to do the function autonomously. And now, we are still in the old age where the people are doing this. Now, what are the requirements for a robot? Many of the madam has got some 8 to 10 schools wanted to put up robotic labs in the school. Yes, we can put it. What is the requirement for a robotic studies to start in a school? There are 4 requirements. First is the kit. What is the equipment you use to build a robot, program a robot, and run it? These are the 3 requirements for a robot to fly. Second is a curriculum. What is that you teach? Whether it is related to the school curriculum or it is just randomly teaching. The third is the trainers. The government has started this program. As per the information available in the places, there are around 200 million students are there all over India, from 1st to 12th grade. Now the government has started. Even in Bangalore, last 2 months back, the government announced saying that all the colleges should start robotic training program, all streams. Right, it's a very good idea. Very, very good idea. Where are the trainers? Who are the trainers who can train robotics? What is the equipment which you use to train robotics? What is the curriculum you use to train robotics? Immediately after the government announced the scheme, the technical department issued a curriculum saying that these are the things to be taught. A lot of people approached me. I gave them the requirements and other things. Within 15 days, another order came that it is all through stimulation. And it is all through online training program. Can robotics be done through online training program? It has to be a hands-on program. Hands-on training program. So what is that? Some parents came and asked me, what is that my kid can learn in this robotic training program? You are teaching for a 5th grade student, what is that he learns? I'll tell you what he learns. There are 2 things which I want to know. You have been teaching circumferences, radius, etc. in all the schools. Everybody is teaching. Have you practically implemented it anywhere? Have you shown the children where it is implemented? Number 2, you have been driving cars throughout your life, many of us. When a car takes a left turn or a right turn, what happens beyond your steering? Any of you know? No. I'll tell you. A 5th grade student who has taken a robotic training in a specialized school. See, I don't want to tell that every school will teach. And then equipment which is properly made. He learns 10 weeks. He will teach you both the aspects. He will show you how it is there. I'll tell you, when the car takes a left turn, he has to program it autonomously. Because it has to run autonomously, then it has to program. How he is programming that car, he makes the left wheel stop, right wheel rotate. Then it takes a left turn. Because it is an autonomous car, he doesn't have a steering or other thing so that he can drive. He has to program, then he makes it the program, the design, that left wheel should stop and right wheel should move. That is, now the question of circumferences or the diameter. Why should you know the diameter? When he makes a left turn, he makes that left wheel stops and right wheel rotates. And how many rotations he should make to make a left turn? If it is small wheel, he calculates the circumference and he calculates that it makes one rotation or two rotations. If it is a bigger wheel, it has to make a half a rotation. Here the circumferences and the radius will come into the picture. This, who has to learn? The second grade, third grade or fourth grade students should know this, because whether you use the circumference and radius for teaching them, where it is applied, that he will know. He will tell his father that if you are turning light, if you turn more, it will become a U-turn. So this is what a student learns in this. There are many concepts, there are hundreds of concepts. See, the first lesson we tell the student that it has to move on this table. A robot you build it, a car you build it, it has to move on this table. It should not fall below the table. That he makes it in 10 hours of training. He can take in 2 days, I can take in 10 days. 10 hours training, he will learn this. And he will explain you what it is. This is artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence involved here? The moment the car goes to the edge, it stops. What is that happening? A light sensor is put or a color, which detects that there is a depth, it stops. Like in any child, it moves to the edge and it stops, that there is some danger there. It falls down. What is the technology involved? The light sensor detects that there is a depth. It passes the message to the brick, which is the brain of the robot. The brain passes the message to the legs, which is the wheels of the robot, to stop it. This is artificial intelligence. A small boat has developed an artificial intelligence by using this technology. These are the things which you teach. Then when in the stimulation, what is that you are going to teach? So this is where the schools are lacking, and what is the equipment? So this is how the robotic training goes. Now they're coming to the second question, which I was telling you. How do you teach 200 million people in 1 year? Where are the teachers? Do you require an engineer to be a robotic engineer? Let me tell you who I am. I am not an educationist, not a technology person, nor any knowledge in the subject. I give presentation in Lawrence Technological University, Michigan, USA. I gave the presentation and demonstration to the Defense Institute of Advanced Technology, Pune. How is it? It is my self-acquired knowledge. To tell you frankly, I am an ordinary businessman. I have petrol pump, a person who is selling petrol, he is teaching robotics now. I don't require knowledge. You have to learn practically. Who can become here their teachers in robotics? Everybody. We can teach you in 10 hours how to do the robotic programming and teach robotics. So now, what I have come here is not to train the people or not to tell the people what is robotics. I gave you only 2 examples. There is a lot of things. You can design anything. You imagine in the night that I want to make this type of a robot. In the morning, we will give the solution for that. The engineers are all up. We have a large number of people engineers, but everybody is zero. Anybody who comes today, mechatronics and robotics is one of the top subjects in the engineering subject. Last week I recruited 20 engineers from Mechatronic Engineering College from Chennai. None of them have practical knowledge. Theoretically, you know everything. Practically, when they come, a 10th grade or 5th grade student who has done 1 month training will teach them, saying that this is how it has to be done. That is the difference. So now you don't require engineers now to teach in the schools and colleges. So anybody can teach it. Where are the teachers should start? First, we create the people who can teach robotics to the students. Then the equipment that is required for it. Where are these orders? The government has implemented it. See, the government implemented 3 years back one program. Many of you may be knowing Attur tinkering labs. How many of the labs are working today? 70% of the labs are closed because of two things. When the labs opened the next year, I got nearly 70 institutes calling me saying that can you supply the trainers for that? You don't have trainers to train the lab. You have set up the lab. You have set up thousands of labs, 3,000 labs were done. Each lab was paid 20 lakhs. 10 lakhs for the equipment, 10 lakhs for the trainers. All the trainers' money is still in the government. It should not be dispersed because you lack trainers. Second thing is, what are the equipment that you supply? They are not suitable for the students for whom you are supplying. These equipments are meant for engineering students, not for small students. Bare boards without any connections and other things. You ask a 5th grade student or 6th grade student to connect the wires and teach him. He makes one wrong connection, polarity changes, the board is gone. Wherever they started, that is all lapsed. So you should plan the things and start. We have been doing this for the last 10 years. We have learned this and we make this and we connect this to your curriculum. What is there in our curriculum? We connect this to this. See, who can be the trainers? I tell in many of the places, when I take engineers or graduates, anybody, I have trained more than 20,000 engineers, more than 200 students in India. I have sent more than 400 students to USA for World Championship in robotic training programs, launch technology. Now, out of 20,000 students, I have not seen one student's master, one student's degree. I tell them, you are having a backlog, you come to me, I will teach you. If you are not completed, all cannot become first-rank students. All first-rank students cannot get employment, they cannot become IAS officers, IKAS officers, IPS officers. Because we don't have that many opening. So every parent is looking for, my kid should get 100 out of 100. Where do you get 100 out of 100? That is why I don't see any of the mascots. I tell them 1 month, I'll give you free training. I want to see your performance, not your degree. I have advertising so many. This one, I tell them that it is a straight training program. I train you free of cost. I'll see you whether you can perform, you can become a. Now who can be our friends? Every place we can start. For the vocational programs and other things, I tell the people, you start in your neighborhood. You have an apartment, you can start in your apartment, and other things. We will provide you training. We will provide you equipment if you want. We will provide you the curriculum. We will provide you everything you can start in your apartment. On a sharing basis. We'll do you everything. And you see how many ladies are at home, they are educated, but they cannot come out for a job or anything for all the 8 hours or 10 hours. You have a school in Whitefield. I cannot send my trainers to Whitefield for 1 hour or 2 hours job. So I can tell you that, okay, 2 hours training program, madam, you can go and do the training, I'll pay you for 2 hours. You come out of your home, you are making your life happy. All the day you are sitting at home with or without work, your minds are getting spoiled. You can come 2 hours and come out and you will see the other kids and other things. And you see that what they are doing. This is what we do. This is what we are doing also. We have been doing. See, it is impossible for an organization, single organization, anybody to go all over India and do it training. Even in Bangalore, there are 4,000 schools in Bangalore. How can anybody, one single person can do it? A school like DPS or some schools have 8,000 students. A maximum engineer can teach, a robotic graduate or any teacher can do it. 250 students they can teach, not more than that. How many students a DPS school wants? They don't want to take it. They don't want to start robotics. They don't want to invest any money on the robotics. Yes, we tell them, okay, we don't want your investment. We'll put and we'll take from the parents. How much it requires for the parents to spend? What is the cost for the robotic training program in a school for the parents? It cannot become more than 500 rupees a month. Or 200 rupees a month also if you use some equipment, because it is taught in the program. Can't the parents spend 200 rupees to do the robotic training program? But here the management is not willing. They want 500 rupees or something more. They want the differences. So now it is the time for the people to start robotic training program. What you are saying. I tell the many of the people that you have near your house a preschool. Preschool which closes at 12 o'clock. Last week a Bombay guy came to me and said that I want to put up a big lab for robotic training. I said no, why do you want to waste the money? The thumb rule of any business, since I am a businessman, thumb rule of any business is any industry is 100% utilization of men and machine. Here machines are my robotic kids and men are the trainers. If I am opening a big training institute, where are the children coming? Where are the kids coming for training? Because in the morning they are going to the school. What is your lab useful for? It is useful only between 4 and 6. Why don't you go to the next door preschool? Tell them that your school is vacant from 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock. You are anyhow paying the rent. I will pay you commission. 30% of the registration I will pay you. You use that place, you are utilizing the place also. You are giving them the benefit also. You are also earning on your part. And thereby, this knowledge can be spread. Now today, the basic knowledge of robotics is lacking in all the schools, all the training centers, all the organizations. See, mine is a very small organization. Very, very small organization, but I have centers in India, UAE, Qatar, Bahrain. Now I'm starting from next week in this one in Sri Lanka and Maldives also, Finland also. See, because they are not mine, they are my associates, they are my franchisees. I don't charge any franchise. I don't take any advance money. All these are being given, I give them this week on a sharing basis where when you earn, you give me the money. Not in advance. When you earn, you make the money, you give me money. I will give the ideas. I will give the support. If you go to, I'll tell you two things. If you go to Google and log in saying that mechatronics and robotic courses market, the market is 200 billion market worldwide. India has got not less than $20 billion market for the training courses only, not for building. So now, there is today, nobody is tackling this market. And those who come, they are fly by night operators. They want to make fast buck and close it. So now, if you put robotic and this one, mechatronics and robotic courses market, there are 10 companies which are being listed worldwide. Fortunately, unfortunately, I have not done anything, but my name is also there. Among the one of the 10 companies which are there in robotics and mechatronics and robotic training courses. So that has come when people are coming from different part of the world. Unfortunately, nobody has called me from India or Bombay or Bangalore. So it is okay, no issue. The thing is, what I want to tell you is that how you can start. What are the courses? It can start from 5th standard or 4th standard also. And in USA and ICSE, IGSE school, we start from 3rd standard. So you can do it for all the programs. The programs are available, the curriculum is available, the development is available, everything is available. This is one area. Then practical robotic programs is also there. There are a lot of building of the robots. There is no industry in India for robotic training. Nobody is building autonomous. They're all importing from China, Japan, or any other place, Korea. This is not. Now, because China is banned, a lot of industries are coming to us to give us the guidance for making these robotics. So we are partnering with them also. The solutions and the concepts and things. That is what we do. And anybody wanting anything from us, my address is available with Madam. I put up in Jayanagar, or we can meet anywhere, and any consultancy, any support you want, we are ready. Any questions, please?
Thanks for that excellent talk, sir. Congratulations. Basically, I'm a biologist. Okay, I started as an agriculturist, and based on this theme, I see many kids, teachers, parents. Biggest question often bothers me is, we all say cell is the basic unit of life, but can you make a kid believe that? How many of us have been able to convince a kid that cell is the basic unit of life? Is it that kid is still carrying the same doubt whether cell is there or not? This is the biggest question. You ask the kid, because all textbooks, volumes and volumes, net, they all tell that. How do you make the kid believe that? It's a challenging question. Challenging question. But at the same time, biology is learned in nature. You have to go out. Darwin went on expedition and learned biology. So that's how I see that. He interviews students, and I've also seen PhD students. I've seen that the kids, the students coming from rural areas, they have original ideas. But those who are coming from cities, it's a sort of bookish knowledge. Bookish knowledge. Biology is learned through observation. You make the kid ask him the question: how does a plant grow? Is it because of just water or whatever soil you put? You ask the kid actually. Otherwise, you see, in the olden days, kids, they just mingled with their friends and saw trees growing or animals moving and asked the questions occur to them actually. But nowadays, in the city, we make them, the questions are again they are brought by textbooks actually. That's not the right way to teach biology. See, understanding a cell itself is difficult. How do you make the kid to understand genes actually? See, there are two things. Nowadays, on one hand, we talk about genes, molecular biology, and so on and so forth. But when you are not taught the kid to believe a cell exists, how do you make them believe that there are genes actually? This is a very difficult question for the teachers also. See, biology depends on all indirect evidences. You cannot create a cell and show it to the kid. It's not possible. So then you need a different way of teaching. Now teachers have to question themselves actually. You have to question. See, we have been we go by Western model actually. We have textbooks, we think that they are the right ones. No, for India, you develop your own methodology, your own way of teaching to make kids believe that biology exists. Biology exists. And also they should be observing, you make them, you take them to the nature, let them see around and ask questions for themselves. And also, see, when it comes to biology, where are the applications? Now, I was telling about robotics actually. You can show them and convince them of the applications. But when it comes to biology, it's only food and medicine. Nothing else. Nothing else. Biology is not for entertainment. Food and medicine. As long as, see, when you have money, food and medicine problems are solved, kid won't be interested. Isn't it? It's a conflict going on actually between your IT and BT. You have to somehow make the kid realize that biology, exciting part of biology. Make him ask questions actually. So this question always bothers me. How do you make a kid believe in cells? Or how many of us believe that there are cells actually? This is the very basic question. I asked myself, and how do you make the kid? Okay? And also one more thing is, what I observed is, you need not have to there is nothing called a certain age where kid gets influenced. No, it all depends on different ages actually. Even those who are around us, we all got interested, became interested in some subject at some particular point in time. Not that kids should become interested right from class 1. No, that's the wrong notion actually, which is again peer pressure. Peer pressure. The marks and even IT companies. It looks like if you don't have 65%, they're not even interviewed and they're not considered. Is it not that we are sending a wrong message there? We must, some of the great scientists, they were not very brilliant actually. They became brilliant at some particular point in this stage. So you believe in your kids, and also let the kid realize. Let him fail. See how many of us are ready to allow the kid to fail? Huh? How many? Very few. 10%, 1%. But if you go back 50 years back, many would fail. Many would fail and the grit would come. It's only because of grit somebody would come up, right? Grit is very important rather than whatever external paraphernalia we provide, bus tuition, morning tuition, evening tuition, and online, offline, all that. Only grit. You make the kid, let him fail, understand. Let him go experience that. In a class, he should experience. So these are a few, because the time, I know that she's running short of time. So that is, as a biologist, my question is to teachers and the kids, at least you talk to him, what is self? You talk to him, what is his understanding about self? Not writing a few lines about self and giving him 2 marks. You ask him what is his understanding about self. Then and also now, the corona is something which you can use as an example to really enthuse kids to get into biology, which has happened. When corona came, all technology, everything they slept actually. All your religious institutes, they closed down. It's only biologists who came up with solution. That too, for the first time in the history, in a very short period of time, a vaccine was developed. That was the greatest contribution of biology. So suppose if you are really, if you had sufficient critical mass in biology, we could we would not have had to wait for 1 year actually. Maybe in 6 months, vaccine they might have developed. So that is strength of biology. You won't know when biology, at what corner something is still waiting actually, like corona. So like that you make the kids believe that. So at some point in time, you might end up in a situation where food is not there, or you are attacked with some organism. At least there should be some drive, right, for kids to think and accept. So these are few of my points. Okay. So at least try to make kids visualize and imagine, and whatever the wildest possible imagination you understand, appreciate. Okay. So these are few of my thoughts. Because I'm not used to talking in this kind of forum, because I'm a scientist and I interact with PhD students wherein always boss is right, I dictate. Okay. Okay. Thanks for your question. Are there any questions? If you have questions, I'm very open to answer.
I can add one thing. We can create interest in biological sciences, by making the children experience. The experiential learning should be there. Like in my school days, during my school days, we set up a biology lab. We ourselves went to Vizag. I was in Hyderabad KV. So our biology teacher took us to Vizag for the educational tour. We had collected the species and preserved it, and our batch started the biology lab in school.
See,
so that might create interest in children to pursue and know about biology and know about the cells and all. In my opinion.
Biology is experience. Seeing is believing. In biology, everything you have to believe in actually. So you have to see and believe. So you make the kid observe.
Let the he has to ask a question. How does a plant grow and flower actually? Why this plant flowers, this doesn't flower? Let him. That question should occur to his mind. You cannot impose that question or make him train him to ask the question. No, the question should come on its own.
Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. A very good morning.
Good morning.
Austin. So it means that we are still active and we are all on the points that each one of the amazing speakers are talking about. So yes, when we talk about education, we have from morning Dr. Latha, Murthy, sir, and all of them spoke, and especially Dr. Dheeraj also. Learning never stops. Learning never stops. But at the same time, let me tell you that learning is not easy as well. It's not easy. And education, when we call it as education, education actually to understand the depth of it is very difficult, very vast. When we talk about education, according to me, what I consider is it's divided into two categories. One is what you get your degrees, your PhDs, and all the aspects. The other one is your culture, your values, your ethics, the way you behave, the way you speak to others. Combining both is the education when we talk. Only your degrees don't talk good about you. So that is the thought that I have towards education. Yes, so I had asked, and it's a privilege to be invited by Dr. Hemlatha, and yes, I asked her whether it is a presentation, whether it is a talk, what do I do? So she said, like, okay, let us have a presentation. So I do have a presentation here. Just the first slide. I do have a presentation here, but I'm not going to talk about the presentation. I will just go on with the slides, which you can, it's very minimum and self-explanatory. But before that, let me tell you, Dr. Hemlatha started, success stories everybody have. But many of us have failure stories also. Yes, how many of you all agree? Yes, exactly. I appreciate that. Let me tell you, I am a failure. I was a failure in my life. When I started a career as a teacher, due to the need, what was required at that part of time, and belonging to an army lineage, and my family, and born and brought up in North, but basically I am from North Karnataka, and my Hindi language was very good. So those part of days, 30 years back, I am like now almost reaching 60 this year, and 35 years back, when I look back, that time we had lack of teachers of languages. Kannada, yes, but Hindi they didn't have. So I joined as a Kannada teacher. Can you believe why did I, you will not believe why, how did I get that job? Nobody would believe. Very obedient student, a very obedient child of the family, very early marriage, got totally flunked in the 12th. I failed. And marriage, 2 kids, done, life. I thought, oh wow, nothing to do now. It is not, there is no meaning in life at all. Now it is done. I said marriage, and that was the notion of the people at that time. But however, when we talk about the failure, let me tell you, I got the job as a Hindi teacher. At that part of time, somebody mentioned, we need to know what is that my child needs to know, when will she understand what it is. At that time when I had 2 kids, my age was 23, 24, right? I got a job, and trust me, 5 years I got that job, and one fine day I was kicked out. Why? I don't have 12 marks card, I don't have TCH, I don't have any diploma. How did I get the job? Because there was no teacher. That was a compromise. But at the end of the 5 years, when they kicked me out, I went home and I cried like anything. I think, why? Because now we have these speakers, we have trainers, we have everybody who will give us some knowledge, even to the youngsters now who are the college goers and the school goers. That part of time we had nobody, no trainers, no teachers, no speakers as such who could give except some small workshops here and there. So then I thought, by those 5 years, I got to know my skills. I was good with management, I was good with the principal, I was good with the parent handling, I was good with my subject, I was good with my students, especially students. So when we talk about that, that is the time when I realized I should not. Can you believe after 5, 8, 10 years, I go back to my college and I tell my sister, I studied in a Christian college, and I asked my sister, I need to take admission, my documents were still there. Oh, it was like literally a sarcasm by the sister, then, oh, better late than never, okay? But whatever, better late or early, I want to get. So I completed my 12th. Then I completed my B.Ed with distinction, along with my 2 kids, bringing them up. And not everybody's life is smooth going. Not everybody's life is smooth sailing in life. All have hurdles, all have roller coaster in their life. Right? And then by the time I could start studying, I had become a single parent. So I had to take care of the children, I had to take care of myself, my studies, their studies, everything I had to take care. Where do we stop? I had no affordability to rest. I had no affordability to be in my comfort zone. Almost all of us are always on a comfort zone, right? We don't want to step out of the comfort zone and see what is in store for you, what is in store for all of us, in fact. Right? So, when parent orientations and all those, I always address the parent. Allow the children to be independent. Allow them to learn by themselves. No problem if they fall. No problem if they are getting hurt. That will teach them to be cautious next time. It's always that. But when we talk about giving them independence to learn, and at the same time, you need to be their friend, being loving, and also be having that firmness instead of argumentation and this thing. Have a discussion, draw a line. These are the goods, these are the bads. Give them independence to choose. Obviously, my children will choose good. Yes or no? Our children will always choose good. Never the wrong thing. So trust is very important. So when we talk about culture, today's topic as it is there, education, culture and technology. Technology, I learned when I came to Bangalore, 18 years back. When I joined the corporate, I was into a corporate HSBC as well. I joined as an executive, that's it. And trust me, 2 years, I was getting 0 in that because I didn't know the corporate affairs. I didn't know how it worked. I never knew that. After 2 years, I learned thoroughly the technology. Not thoroughly, I can say I'm still not a master, but I learned technology. I learned how to, operate the laptop. And then my scores went high. I was in the Hall of Fame. So what I mean to say to every parent here and every student here, no time and age stops you to learn. Whatever age you are, you just need to make up your mind to have that focus. And in the same family of mine, one child is very highly studied, one child is not studied. My son, was not that interested in studies. I had to recognize that. Instead of pushing him, what will neighbors say, what will others say, I got him into medical transcription. Now he is the senior editor in the medical transcription company. He's only 12 pass. Only 12. But how you recognize your children, how are you analyzing your children is much more important. On the other hand, my daughter is double masters. clinical psychology and counseling psychology, and she's a lecturer. She's pursuing her PhD. So which means that in one house, we can never compare. Each one has a different ability. That is what I meant to say, a small share, because culture goes along with us. Education, culture and technology goes hand in hand. I learned that late, but I learned. I shared a couple of these experiences of my practical life, what it is, because the teachers can connect. The teachers can connect that, no, being a teacher is the only thing, but it is not. So let us just quickly, I'll just share a couple of slides. Is this the one? Yeah.
Press the middle button.
I did. And till I get this started, let me also tell, like now today, I have my own organization, a single woman army, my own organization called HETS, Harvest Education Transformation Solutions, where we do the teacher trainings and students workshop and all. And we also have the Youth League Association where the youngsters, students and all join, and we have sessions. We coach them for public speaking, we coach them for how to get knowledge about SDGs. Many of the students don't know. We encourage that on our platform. And I'm also the president for WICCI, for Karnataka Training and Development Council. And yes, a resource person for Indianica, a resource person for Eduate, a resource person for my Dare box, an advisory board for this company. And I'm also an advisory board member and mentor for a couple of schools as well, on board. So, reaching to this level being a failure, it's not that I'm having the attitude of the wrong attitude, but always have the right attitude that will definitely take you, and focus that can reach you somewhere. Can we? She can just do that. Oh. But this, how did we get this? Yeah. So, and today I'm so happy because my pleasure to meet Dr. Dheeraj. We have met him first time, but I know him, what he does, and he knows even what I do as well. Because for my first online program, Dr. Dheeraj was the first person when I had a session on NEP. All the, eminent guests were called, educationists were called online, and he was one of mine. Thank you so much for always being a support and helping me. He sends me mails where I can go through his, what all the books he publishes, what all the sessions he conducts. It's really learning from each and every one. Very, very important. Learning never stops. And especially, did you got it? Did you do it? Or with this pointer? Education, culture and technology, future generation, how it should be. Not on the stick, not on pointers, not with conditions. It has to be joyous, empathetic and value-driven. Education plays a major role in transmission of culture and technology. How? The way it is achieved when the preservation is done from one generation to another. Now we are all changed. 30 years back, I had long hair, I changed to short hair. Right? Change is inevitable. And that is not that I cannot tell my children at that part of time, I was like that, so you have to be like that. No, bring the change from, and especially culture, which we are forgetting day by day, has to be moving on to generation, which is very much how technology is going on from generation to generation. But we are forgetting the culture. Very importantly, culture is also equally important to every family, every citizen of India. And especially to the young and upcoming generations. Culture and education. Instrumental of cultural change. How many of us we are being the instrumental for the cultural change? It could be the cultural change of values, it could be the cultural change of technology, it could be the cultural change of the thoughts, ideas, but how well we are giving it to the next generation, very, very important. And especially in education, in schools or colleges or universities, very important that society, schools, colleges, universities transmits its cultural heritage, its accumulated knowledge and values and skills from one generation to another. Values and skill, the NEP 2020 is more on life skills. It is giving emphasis on life skills. What is life skill about? Life skill is nothing but the values and the culture, the practicality, the reality of life that you give to your children. Very, very important. And that is where we all educators also need to think. What is culture? When we talk about what is culture, it is like each one of us present here in the hall, everybody have a different aspect altogether. Whether the working schedule that we are into, right? Whether we are language-wise, one may be Telugu, one may be Hindi, one may be Kannada, one may be any languages that is coming up. Medical cure. I'm having one ailment, not necessary that you all will be having. So again, it is a cultural change. Exactly. Right? Religion. None of us are from the same religion here. Maybe one or two might come up with the same religion, but we are not. That is the cultural change. Child rearing methods. I might raise up my child in a different way. You might raise up your child in a different way. Again, that is a cultural change because we all come from the diverse families, aren't we? Yes or no? We are. And food. Food, North Indian food, South Indian food, East side food, Mumbai food. Every state has a different food varieties that we have. What is it called? It's a culture. Nothing else than culture. Folk art. Every state has a different folk. Like how in Lucknow they come from the Shairi, that is one art. In Kannada, in Karnataka, we have Dollu Kunita. I mean, many of you all know Dollu Kunita. That is the folk art. Mumbai, Lavani is there. That is the folk art. So every culture is different, even in folk art. Celebrations, Diwali, Christmas, Eid. Every festival we celebrate is different. That is culture. Jokes. Everybody have a different way of putting on the jokes to everybody. Not Karnataka or not Karnataka people will have a different way. North will have a different way to make us laugh. So even that differs, right? Manners, especially manners. When we talk about manners, each one, though being of different diversity, we all teach the same manners to our kids. But still, rearing up differs, so the manners differ. Rearing up differs, so the manners differ in our kids. But that can be definitely any time. The school is there for that. Clothes and dressing. We all have different varieties here who are wearing. One is in western, one is in salwar suit, one is in sari. All of us are different. That is culture. So when I say about this culture, all these says what is culture about. The inflation facts of being of the culture. Preservation of culture, very important, which is fading away day by day. Transmission of culture, very important. Not the culture that really, as my old grandparents followed. There is a change because we need to check the pulse, the trend of the children right now in order to pass on this culture as well in a very amicable way. If you order, they would not listen. Promotion of culture. What is it? Promotion of culture we are doing by celebrating, and especially in schools. Culture is what? We are teaching them honesty, we are teaching them integrity, we are teaching them value. That is what one. Equips man to adapt to changing cultural patterns. Immediately we change. And we very quickly change to Western culture. Right? We forget our Indian culture, but very quickly we change to the Western culture. But we should know what is good in there also. It is good that as well. But then we need to know what is good and what is bad. Molding the personality, the culture molds the personality of a family, of a citizen, of a child. Restoring unity of mankind. Culture, definitely, education, culture and technology brings the mankind together. Now, the diffusion of culture and removing cultural lag. What is cultural lag meant to? Cultural lag is, let us bring it to each and every person present here. Let us bring it to each and every child that is studying in school. Let us bring that into all the youngsters who are as college goers, who are the future generation, everything. That is very much needed, because if we lose our culture, if we give that lag to our culture, we are lost. And very importantly, though diversified, we are actually Indians, whatever we are. So when we call ourselves as Indians, let us not leave our culture behind. Marshall McLuhan says, technology, when extends one of our senses, a new translation of culture occurs. As swiftly as the new technology is interiorized. How soon we learn technology? Sometimes I will be doing workshop for students. If I get stuck, the child comes and says, man, it is not this way. It has, you press that button, this particular button, this arrow key, and you will get it. Why? Because it has been interiorized. The similar way how technology is going hand in hand, let us take the culture also. Because that is the education, the school, college, university is the place where it can be inculcated among them. So I'm almost, I'll take it faster. Culturally responsive teaching, as teachers also are there, educators are there. Native language, which is now one of the pointers of NEP 2020 as well. Native language. Then understanding history and culture, family environment, community culture. Education aims at developing the personality of the child because it develops in them the critical thinking, the logical thinking, the way it has to be experiential learning that it has to create, it has to get it. And also the behavior values, because once all this come together, they will be mentally strong, they will be socially strong, and they will be intellectually strong. Very, very important, because every aspect of it goes hand in hand. This is technology and education. This is how the technology children see themselves with all this. As soon as they see this, they are active, they are bright, they want to learn and connect with it very quickly. As we all know, the introduction of technology, how important it is. And that is very important because every important. That is how it should go. We cannot emphasize or we cannot force them. helps the tendency. Why we use technology in education? Technology in education develops the tendency to learn independently, and technology creates as independent learners, critical thinkers, and avid problem solvers, promoting creativity in children and encouraging collaborative effort from everybody. So let me just go fast. You can just have a glance, which I have already spoken about. Improves our adaptability, promotes tech skills, fosters connection. Facebook, social media are the foster green corrections. So I'm on the end slide of end of it. 21st century, very, very important. We must commit, we as educators, we as teachers, we as young generation to the youngest generation. It's always necessary that what they deserve, we have to commit ourselves to them, through which they will have tech tools and cultural skills, which they need to thrive in constantly changing world and succeed in any field or sector. Very, very important. Again, it is a dynamic reciprocal relationship which goes continuity in everybody's life. This is the promise that I want every one of you to be taking it today, keeping your hand on your heart. I'll just do this. I promise to do all I can of curiosity, creativity, learning, culture, and technology. Please, you can repeat after me. It is very good that we take it today, right? Alive in every child. To help all children discover their talents, develop their passions, deepen their understanding, and apply all this to helping others and to creating a better world for us all. So let us today, we can end this session, my session, with what we have taken today from morning. We have many takeaways for us today. So yes, let us continue with this promise, and thank you so much everyone for this, listening to me, and any questions, let me know. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And thank you, everyone.
I called Saida ma'am to come and do the felicitation for the panel. It was a wonderful panel where we learned what is education, how is education interconnected for culture and technology, and biology is mandatory. We see biology everywhere, and biology makes us learn, understand, think more. So small conclusion is being given because there is something, middle event which will take you in a different way, and we have a felicitation in between, so that way our anchor would be telling you.
Well, so we have learned a lot about the technology and the robotics, biology, and also the way that we portray the teaching, the parenting, everything, right? Yes? So the main thing that we learned is failure is not the end. Yes? A huge round of applause for all the legends that they have spoken today. As you said, it's really very important that robotics, like made in India, it's very important, right? So that is our mission, and we should make in India. And curiosity in biology increases in the kids. If it increases, as soon as we can also develop our technology, vaccine technologies, so there's no need to import or depend upon someone else. And also, as Dr. Aruna ma'am spoke, it is never an end. Failure is never an end. You are the one who are ending your own life, no one else. If you think that this is the end, okay, this will be. If you think, okay, I can do it, you will for sure. So I would request Saida ma'am to felicitate all our guests who were wonderful being on the podium. Thank you so much. In the meanwhile, do you remember? We had an activity. Dr. Latha ma'am has shown an activity. Do you remember? Did anyone find answer for this? Why was the crushed paper went down in the first, and second time it was a plain paper which was the drop down? Does anyone have the answer specifically? Saida ma'am, actually, once she is done, we'll go to her, okay? Because she attended the training and she couldn't answer this, it seems. So we'll see what her answer is.
Yes. Waiting for 1 year from this answer. Still, I don't know the answer. Last time also I had not got the answer. Now eagerly I am waiting for this answer.
Okay. So, anyone? Yeah, ma'am, sure. It's a wonderful thing that we are here with the legends and we get to hear a lot of their experiences and their struggles, and it's an inspiration, right, that they are with us today and we have heard a lot from their experiences. Thanks, Anna. So, yes, ma'am, please, the podium is yours. First principal.
Any students are ready with the answer? I'm just trying it.
Alright then, it's a time constraint, so the answer is being with Jyotsna ma'am secretly. We'll get to hear it at the end. We'll maintain the curiosity at the end. Well, today's event is also a great part for all the teachers who are present here, because when we had a discussion yesterday about the event, me and Hemlatha ma'am sat and we discussed what is the event about and what are we going to do. Then she was like, it's not only about the education, it's that we are also giving the prominence for all the other skills. So, and also she highlighted that wherever we go to schools, it is the principal or head of the department who are getting highlighted, not the teachers who are really putting their struggles, who are really putting their effort in it. So here we call upon all the WPS teachers upon the podium so that your efforts, your struggles are recognized and it's your recognition, please. It's the stage for your recognition. It's the stage for you. It's the stage for your efforts. Please. And I would request our chief guest, Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra sir and Latha madam to felicitate all our teachers. So as I've seen, Hemlatha ma'am really has a great group of team wherever she goes. So a huge round of applause for all the group of teachers that they are here, for all the efforts that they put in mounting a kid's future.
Photographer, side in number the sir.
So we have Ambika Gopal Krishna, Nagamani R, Bhavani N, Sapna Rishi Vishwakarma, Chandrakala M.R., Lakshmi Prasanna B, Sonali Ghosh, Gayatri, Asha Devi Patil, and Purnima Suragavi. Okay, Purnima Suragavi. A huge round of applause. Okay, all the RCS Hemlatha Murthy ma'am staff, RCIS staff, who are here, please. The podium is yours. And also we would request Rekha Raghu ma'am and Nagamani ma'am, Nagashri ma'am and Rekha ma'am to come up on the stage. So RCIS staff, special staff of Hemlatha ma'am, please up on the stage.
Prior to that, we would like Dr. Hemlatha ma'am to be over here on the stage so that we could be with her for a few minutes.
Few words I like to share about Latha ma'am. We worked under her, but she's not like a principal. As a friend, she is with us, and whatever work she used to believe us. You go ahead. That is the word she used to say. She never told you have to do like this. You have to done like this. So that encouragement, that friendliness, make us here, and we are with her today. So we are very proudful. We got such a friendly and very yeah. Even we learned so many things from her also. She never treated as a teacher, and always she treated as a friendly only. So we never forget her. After a long year, we are meeting our ma'am. It's very proud feeling to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, ready, madam? Smile. Ready, madam? Smile.
Yes, even I would like to add something. Like she gave us the freedom. It was complete freedom. She always was a facilitator. And as she showed this gratitude, as Aruna ma'am said, culture, gratitude is also a very important part of her culture. That is what Hemlatha ma'am has shown us today. Thank you, ma'am.
Deepa ma'am and Dr. Pavitra ma'am. Please, I would request you to come up on the stage and set the stage. Our RCIS staff. Wow, it's great that all the staff are having a special gift for the host.
ಫುಲ್ ಅಡ್ಡ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ.
Well, it's also not a secret that Hemlatha ma'am is very good at people management. Also, she is very friendly and down-to-earth person. So, as said by our RCIA staff, it's a great pleasure to meet her too.
Side.
Thank you so much. And we would welcome Rekha ma'am and Nagashri ma'am and Jimpa ma'am. And I would like to call upon Dr. RKDx and Jyotsna ma'am to felicitate our teachers. What is the discipline? That is the teacher. The discipline, the class, the energy. It's really a special platform where all the teachers are recognized and rewarded. So, we are done with the felicitating teachers and we have a special event for today where our guest is performing a special thing called Musical Aura as our host mentioned earlier, and we have the special performance now. Are everyone ready? Everyone ready? Yes? Yes. Yes, no, maybe yes? Yes. Yes. Okay. So we know that education, bookish knowledge, everything is not only specific. We also need music to our life. We all are so habituated to music. While we drive, while we sleep, while we eat, while we do anything, we are so addicted to music, right? Most of us enjoy music. Are you all ready to a wonderful performance? Yes. Alright. So we welcome Pancham Halibandi sir and Anand Vikram sir for the performance. With a huge round of applause.
Hello, good morning everyone.
Good morning. Suprabhatam. Shubhodaya. How is the Josh?
I'm sure you have a bright morning today. Yeah? Alright. So, myself, Pancham Halibandi. Am I audible? Hello? Yeah, myself, Pancham Halibandi. Playback singer. Yeah, again. Myself, Pancham Halibandi. I'm a playback singer for Kannada musical industry. I started my career as a singer, and I've sung for more than 100 albums, and I've sung for so many Kannada movies also. And I have my own band. Through this band, I travel globally and give a lot of presentations and programs. And I have my own organization, musical organization, where I teach music to the students. And I have my friend, Mr. Anand Vikram, as a guest today.
Thanks, guys. And thanks. As fondly I call him as Pancham Bhai. And it's glad to be sharing the stage, sitting the stage with him. And just a short intro to just tell about myself. I'm basically a musician. I'm a singer, and a dancer, and an IT professional. I currently work also for a US-based consulting firm as a senior delivery manager, managing Europe, Middle East, and Africa projects across the globe. And why I'm here is, and why I'm talking about all this is, I've been practicing music and dance for over 24 years now. And sooner in my childhood, I realized that I'm good at multitasking. So that is when I realized and took over music, dance, and IT career in parallel. And by God's grace, and only God's grace will not suffice. So I believe in 3 P's, which is, maybe children can repeat. Children out there, can you repeat 3 P's with me? One P is passion. Passion. Second P is perseverance. Third P is Practice. So that is something I've been practicing and been traveling worldwide for workshops, performances, and so on. Overall, I also run an organization by the name Chairwoman Arts and Creations, and I've performed over 1,100 shows, and I've been performing worldwide. That's something about me, and we'll get on to the topic of discussion. And over to
finally you get perfection. Adding all
that is the fourth P. Round of applause. That is the fourth P. There you go.
Makes perfect.
Yes,
Perfection.
and that's my experience, sir. Thank you so much for adding up. Pancham Halibandi. All right.
So we call. There's a lot. Interesting PPTs. What we have done it, which is all about Indian art and culture. So, music in India begins as an inspirational aspect, social, religious life. Indian music has got rich heritage and culture and has got different kinds of varieties and paths. Some of them are like, we have classical music, then folk music, then Bollywood, rock and pop. So we have two traditional, music forms, which is Carnatic classical and Hindustani classical. So both has got its own formations and intensity. So I'm sure the younger generation will definitely like and they will enjoy because it relates to the regional, culture actually. So having said that, nowadays Indian pop is also becoming very famous because of its intensity, the formation and the beats and so on. So I can see the younger generation is highly influenced with Western culture, like Western music, like Korean, Japanese, etc., etc. So, having said that, our Indian music and culture, as I said, which actually fertilizes a good personality. It emphasizes the personality of the person. So today, our PDP will always show you about how the how factor of this and the importance of the Indian art and culture. So let's start the slides, right? So I have chosen some of the Indian ragas, which will tell you how beautiful it is and why it is required and what kind of benefits. Yeah, ma'am, let's start. So, okay, let's go to the first raga. The first raga is Charukeshi. So, I'm sure you all heard of this name, Charukeshi? No? Oh, we will make you listen. Okay? So, what it is actually, Charukeshi is what? Charukeshi is a surrendering raga, which is, again, it is called as a devotional raga also, which creates inside feeling of pathos and devotion in the listeners. Okay. So let us hear some of the jhalak of this raga. Sir, can you please play? Just close your eyes, concentrate on this. is all about charity. Hello. Hello. Yeah. This is all about charity. If you listen it properly, it will have that devotional kind of feeling, the surrendering rather. Okay, so happiness is about benefits, right? So it's again mental peace, surrendering to the Lord or loved ones, enable the spiritual connection, soothes with when we are depressed, tired, stress buster. These are all the main things about charity. If you listen it properly, you'll get to see all the kind of feelings which are there. Yeah. So I can connect some of the.
Yeah. I was about to talk about it. After listening to this divine music, can anyone guess any songs that you can relate to any of the movies, any famous numbers? If not, Pancham Bhai is ready.
Okay, so.
All right, go ahead.
There's beautiful songs which are composed in Hindi movies. I can correlate one or two songs. Bedardi baal mat tujhko.
Hope you all know this.
Mera man yaad karta.
Sing along, please.
Bedardi baal mat tujhko. Mera man yaad karta hai. बरसा है जो आँखों से वो समझ याद करता है बेदर्दी मालूम तुझको मेरा मन याद करता है. There's one more. Thank you. Yeah. There's one more. तेरी उम्मीद तेरा इंतजार हम तो सिर्फ तुमसे प्यार करते हैं. So this is all about charity. So there are so many super hit songs which have been tuned in Indian cinema, which is Kannada, Telugu, Tamil and Hindi. So let us go to the next raga, which is Shivaranjani. So I will make everyone to listen to this first. Then I want anybody to share your thoughts. What was your feeling after listening to this? Yeah? All right. Wait, Kumar. Please. Can anyone talk about this? Yes, please.
Body needs energy, food,
Yes.
soul needs music.
That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else?
I felt like I lost myself somewhere. It was so melodious.
Okay.
I forgot myself for a while.
Okay.
It was an amazing experience.
Okay. What was the other thing which you have, gone through this?
What was the kind of emotion that you felt? Joyous?
So basically, I feel like
It's a mixed feeling
unconditional love.
actually. It's a
Like
mixed feeling.
unconditional love.
Exactly. feeling.
Mixed feelings. It's a mixed
Exactly.
feeling.
Exactly. So
And when
this
you
is
listen
all
to it-
about Shivaranjani.
Yeah, when you listen to it, it reduces your stress.
Definitely.
Then you concentrate on the music.
Exactly.
Pathos.
This is basically an emotional raga, okay? And it's again intensive raga. Emotional state characterized by feeling of unhappiness and low mood. Having said that, don't think that, oh yeah, it is a pathos raga. No, we don't have any benefit. Yes, we have the good quality and benefit with this raga. So, helps to enhance the intellect and overcome memory problems. This is main action. Okay, and the mind that is stressed with sadness releases the pressure with cheers of relaxing the nerves. And again, gives feeling of frustration, distress. These are all the main, qualities of this particular raga. So, this is all about Shivaranjani. So probably you can take up now.
Right, sure. All right. As you can see.
Hey, wait, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot to correlate some of the songs. Yeah, in Shivaranjani.
All right.
तेरे मेरे बीच में, तेरे मेरे बीच में, कैसा है ये बंधन हम जाना, कैसा है ये बंधन हम जाना, मैंने नहीं जाना, तूने नहीं जाना, तेरे मेरे बीच में, कैसा है ये बंधन हम So this is all about
what we are talking about, the form, the classical, the song. So is it the words which matter or the tune behind the words?
The tunes, because these
because when
ragas
you are
are being-
singing, the tune is not audible, but it is sensible.
Sensible.
We are
Yes,
able to sense those tunes
Exactly.
which are not audible to us.
Yes.
But because of the words, the tunes are automatically ringing up to our ears.
That is why it is being, we call it as, all these particular ragas have come from the classical background. So we have different kinds of sarigama padanisa. So based on these kind of tunes, the ragas are being constructed. So as you said, it is only of feelings.
Okay, feeling.
To put it short, or to make it short, like there are totally 9 emotions, as we all know, Navarasas, and there are about 72 full-fledged ragas in Carnatic, and all these ragas are based in or fitted in 9 emotions. Shivaranjani comes into these, and these are adapted into the movies based on the situations.
But we as laymen don't realize it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think now you are all educated on
such a science into it.
Connecting
Correct, exactly.
the dots now.
You listen to something and you say, hey, this is the Shivaranjani. And people will be like mesmerized.
That's the beauty of this particular raga.
That's the beauty of music. And now, thanks to Pancham Bhai for all insights that he has just provided on a couple of them. There are hundreds and thousands of ragas which emerge from those. And coming to the dance form of it. To start with, we all are in, not just in Hindu tradition, worldwide, we all believe in father and mother to be considered as gods for us, right? Similarly, our classical forms are music and dance are like both eyes of any human personality, right? And talking about it, it is like Shrutir Mata Laya Pita. Then again there are 2 things. One is melody, one is rhythm. Melody gives the emotions, and rhythm, even our heartbeat is beating, it is beats per minute, 60 beats per minute. So same is the music also, and dance also. So coming to dance forms, how rich our Indian arts and culture is like it can be traced about thousands of years ago, and everything have been documented and noted very definitely and defined a structure and a way of life. Coming to Bharatanatyam, and these are the main classical forms of India. One is Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi, Mohiniyattam, Kathak, and Kuchipudi and Bharatanatyam is from South, Andhra, Kuchipudi is from Andhra, Mohiniyattam is from Kerala, Kathak is from North, Odissi is from Odisha, and Kathakali is from Kerala again, Manipuri is from Manipur. So, it is spread across Indian geography, and thousands of years ago, Bharata Muni has sculpted this art form in the form of thousands of verses and its text. Next. Alright. So when I talk about Bharatanatyam or the dance form, it is very much correlated, or it can be connected to the yoga, because it's more about physical activities that we perform. Yoga is also a discipline. Bharatanatyam is also a discipline. And it's yoga is also a traditional practice. Bharatanatyam is also a traditional practice, unlike any other freestyle and Bollywood and so on. So these forms are the basis of the thing, and both these are the spiritual practices, as we all know, and it definitely helps in overall personality development of an individual. And the main purpose.
Sorry.
Yeah, as you can just read through, it basically, the yoga works on the parasympathetic and sympathetic nervous system. It mainly works on the core of our nervous system, because nervous system is the core of a human body. If it is broken down, we are no more, right? So it is based on yogasanas, and I was talking about the personality development, right? So these are some of the examples of different yogasanas, when the back bend and the chest opening, I mean those kind of asanas, what happens is that it gives children or anybody self-confidence to face anything that comes, whatever comes through in our life. So, and that is one thing, and head and handstand, that will help us to strike balance and brings us the firmity in our personality. And Vrikshasana is again standing on one leg, and it is about focus, concentration, and stay grounded and rooted and feel humiliated and have the humility no matter how far you go.
Thank you, Vishal.
Right.
It's very good.
I think, from now again we'll move on to
music.
Some music again.
Yeah, let's go to one more raga, which is Yaman. Yaman, again, it's a fundamental raga, and we always, normally it will be used in evenings, and we call it as evening raga. And it conveys the mood of calmness, okay, and it's a lively raga. So probably we're going to hear this so that you will come to know about it. Just close your eyes. Which brightens our mood, okay, and increases expression, and heighten our romantic senses. So I can correlate some of the super hit songs like. Okay. Give me that. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. आए हो मेरी जिंदगी में तुम बहार बनके, मेरे दिल में यूं ही रहना, मेरे दिल में यूं ही रहना, तुम प्यार प्यार बनके, होठों से छू लो तुम, मेरा गीत अमर कर दो, बन जाओ मीत मेरी प्रीत अमर कर दो, जब दीप जले आना, जब शाम ढले आना. These are all some of the beautiful songs which are there in Yelahanka.
And one song I just remember, devotional, if you might have all heard. Krishna Varo Begane Varo Mukhavanne Toro Krishna Begane Varo
Kabhi kabhi So this is the beauty of Yaman. So we'll go to the next raga.
This is Kiravani. So again, I want everybody to listen to this super hit song. Okay, this is Kiravani. This is one of the popular raga. They always use it in Western music actually. So again, it's kind of a meditation raga and it's again a relaxing raga. So these are all the qualities of Kiravani. It evaluates meditative spirits and medically prevents stone formation and burning sensation. This is very, very important.
So medically proven?
Yes, it's been proved medically. And this raga enhances the ability to meditate and facilitate clear thinking, right? And promotes meditation at mental and physical level. This is a very important raga. Okay. So I can correlate
पुकारता चला हूँ मैं गली गली बाहर की, बस एक चाह जुल्फ की, बस इतनी निगाह प्यार की, पुकारता चला हूँ मैं.
This is one of the super hit songs. So over to Vikram.
Okay. See some of the thing specific to Bharatanatyam, and it applies similar to other classical forms also. So just taken for illustration, Bharatanatyam. It's again, as I mentioned, it has a defined process of learning and it helps the personality development. And it has a background actually. The Bharatam or the Bharatam, if you look at our country itself, Bharatam is Bha stands for, as you can read out, Bhava, Raga and Tara. Emotions, melody and rhythm. It is all again very correlated to the music, and it cannot live without music, Bharatanatyam. So that's something, and it is basically giving a lot of cardio workouts similar to the yoga, right? And it improves the blood circulation, and then it tones the muscles and the whole body. And of course, like the way you jog, run on the treadmill and those things, that's not needed if you're regularly practicing for an hour or two in a day, right? And that's something. And one important aspect I wanted to touch upon on Bharatanatyam or any classical, South Indian classical like Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi, right? There's a, like we all have ABCD, right? All the alphabets. We have a language, syllables in our arts also, which is called as Konakol. I think you might have already known this. Takka dhimbi, takka jhendu, takka dhimbi, takka jhendu. It is nothing but the rhythmic syllables. It's like 8 counts and 4 counts, 7 counts, 5 counts. Takka takita is 5 counts. Takka dhimbi takita is 7 counts. So it is something which, why I'm talking about these is that, especially for the children out there, it is always very critical and very important to start engaging them from their childhood. Because I started my music and all these things when I was in 3rd grade, right? And it develops their memory power, one thing. And second thing is their thinking or the logical thinking ability will increase. It just elevates like that, apart from the curriculum, right? And it's a very shortcut, I would say, with practice, of course, right? And intellectual personality will automatically be incorporated in a particular child, right? Okay. So let's move on to the next. What's in store? Okay.
Before this,
yeah.
Many of them will not be knowing. I just want to share this. But when it comes to Bharatanatyam, Madam Hemlatha S. Murthy is a famous Bharatanatyam dancer.
Alright, it's about the yoga. When just before the yoga and the first point, it reminds me of one thing. I thought of just showing a short demonstration kind of a thing. It improves the muscle memory, right? The yoga and Bharatanatyam is similar, only the postures and the steps are called as adavus in Bharatanatyam language. So when I talk about muscle memory, we didn't know how to walk when we were infants. Then slowly we started, and then we practiced, and then we know that we need to go from here to there, we need to walk, right? And that's a memory that's built in the muscle. Similarly, it applies to Bharatanatyam. So when I say in Bharatanatyam, it will be in a structured way. It will not be like a episode kind of a thing that happens. It is all defined and structured. For example, allow me a second. Just show a short demo of how a muscle memory can be improved in students or children to start with. There is a muktayam, which is called as tai did tai, tai did tai, tai did tai. 1, 2, 3 pattern, right? So the other way of telling is that the same thing is that so how do we do it in dance or by going to classes and to a guru? I'll just show you how it looks, and that is what is all about muscle memory. The same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is nothing but muscle memory, so my legs and hands and body and eyes, everything knows what to do for that particular set pattern. So this is all about muscle memory, and same thing applies in the yoga, right? So in yoga again, it again increases only because of concentration and focus. If I would have not focused, I would have not been able to do with the same rhythm. I can do it anyhow I want, but with that rhythm. And it helps in staying grounded and balancing life. We will be structured and very organized in our lives, right? So that is one thing. And vital capacity, definitely, about the breathing. And after the COVID, everybody are worried about their lung health. And it is always advisable to start something, dancing, especially the classical art form. I am not particular about Bharatanatyam, any classical art form. Please start, so it will help your breathing capacity, lung capacity, and so on. And bhavas and yogas and all improve the expressions, definitely. Life is all about expression. How I talk to you and what I talk to you is not important. how I talk to you, in what tonality, and what expression I talk to you is very important. And now, it is the time for peace, full mind. Can you all please close your eyes and maybe chant from within?
Next raga, which is B plus. Again, sensual raga. This is a playful raga.
Use the mic, please.
Oh, you want?
Okay, this is a playful raga full of romantic, loving sentiments, and it's based on fundamental, foundation, rhythmicity, and color of love. Can you please play that? Again, I want to very popular in Hindustani classical. So the advantages or the benefits of this raga, promotes healing at both physical and spiritual planes, and promotes deep meditation, promotes self-acceptances. It can reduce anxiety levels. This is very important. So I can correlate some of the songs like खिलते खिल के बिछड़ने को मिलते हैं दिल यहाँ मिल के बिछड़ने को खिलते हैं गुल यहाँ. There's one more. तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए ना हो तू उदास तेरे पास पास मेरा होगा जिंदगी भर सारे संसार का प्यार मैंने तो जीने पाया तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए. This is one of the beautiful formation of people. Let's go to Pahari. Okay, again, I make everyone to listen to this and please let us know what kind of feelings are coming to your mind. Yes.
Emotional?
Since I've displayed, I want some points apart from these. Can anybody share some points?
Sir,
Yeah, please.
deep sense of pleasure.
Exactly.
We go in trance.
Okay.
Present moment. Blissful.
Yeah.
Feeling blissful?
Remember the Sonmarg and Gulmarg trick?
Wow, lovely. Yeah.
Great. Basically, it is a Kashmiri folk melody formation actually, and which always gives us peace, power, pathos, are the main contents of this raga actually. You will get to see all kind of contents and formations in this particular raga, and it's again an evening raga. So this combines both physical and offensive aspects, and it's characterized by a very charming folky flavor, and creates positive influences and helps teens with stressful situations, and helps teens connect to social group and gain feeling of belonging. So I can say that it's again an inspiration aspect. And as I told, it's very sensitive raga. So some of the super hit songs, as you all know, one Lajja Gale, then Jo wa'da kiya wo nibhana padega, roke zamana chahe, roke khudai humko aana padega. जो वादा किया वो निभाना पड़ेगा, निभाना पड़ेगा. This is one of the beautiful songs which has been composed in Pahari Raga. So, thank you. So over to Vikram. Yes, another 2-3 slides. Okay, we'll end up.
Okay, just quickly touch upon this. Nothing much as elaborative as Bharatanatyam and other classical forms. This is an adapted dance form, I would say, wherein it has again the roots in India and picked a lot of elements from the modern dance forms along with the classical, right? And it's again, it helps in creating nurturing the creativity in children's mind or anybody's mind for that matter. And the picture that I've taken is from the anybody can guess which art form is this?
Kalari.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There you go. So this is Kalari Paitu. Again, it's a martial art form, and I have tried to put in some contemporary elements and for this performance, especially the picture that you are looking at. So this is a Kalari Paitu, which is again Kerala martial art form, and we can form a contemporary dance form out of it. That's where the creativity lies in the dancers. And other than that, again, like Pancham Bhai was mentioning about medical treatments with music, similarly, it helps a lot in medically to cure a lot of diseases. Especially in Kerala, there's a lot of things that are being followed to cure a lot of diseases from Kalari Paitu and many other forms that they have, right? So, okay, Natya Yoga is again this compiling both Natya and Yoga elements, and now it's a trend. It's like Instagram reels and everything. All the performances are limited to 30 seconds, 1 minute. So similarly, we have Natya Yoga that has a new term given. Again, it's nothing but the Natya and Yoga elements merged together to form a beautiful dance, and definitely it's a spiritual practice. And again, it's the same thing which I spoke about, which is breakthrough. So it's a union of yoga and Bharatanatyam. So that's nothing but Natya Yoga, and definitely it helps in your body flexibility and spiritual elevation and intellectual thinking and whatnot. I think. Yeah.
So this is all about our Indian art and culture. So basically, in our activities, we actually took some of the important aspects and we told how it would be helpful to the younger generation, especially to the students, how they will go to overcome with their day-to-day stress and tensions and create wow factor in them. So these are all the main elements which
probably you can go through this.
Right. It's just a one snapshot of the summary or the summary that we just spoke for the last few minutes, and it encourages. I mean, these are the main highlights or the takeaways, I would say.
Yeah, this is the takeaway. So it encourages coordination, builds self-esteem, develops right and left brain skills,
Yeah,
and
very good.
teaches interaction with people, increases expression and creativity, and stimulates responses, provides social objects in students' life. So these are all the main benefits of Indian art and culture.
Right. Than being only reactive, you can become proactive.
Exactly. Thank you all.
Thanks all for this beautiful opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you. We should be thankful for this beautiful performance. Wasn't it beautiful? Yes! Right? Wow. This is the first time that I heard the audience in a large sound. So,
There was no
really
Josh,
wonderful performance.
Shweta, there was no Josh. Sorry.
There was not Josh. So, how's the Josh?
Thank you.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. How's the Josh? Okay, that's the Josh.
So I hope you all will identify some of the ragas, and when you hear it, probably you will identify some of the ragas. Oh, it was there in Madhumati, Charkeshi and all, right?
Especially that Kantara movie song.
Yeah, that kind of.
That is because it's trendy.
So I would request our Dheeraj Mehrotra sir to fill the stage. Anant Vikram sir. We really get to know a lot about music and dance. That was really so wonderful. Appointed to this.
Live ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸಾಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕು.
Thank you so much.
ಸಾಕು ಬಿಡಿ. ಓಕೆ ರೈಟ್ ಓಕೆ.
It's our opportunity to listen to your thoughts and to listen to all the knowledge here.
Thank you. Thanks for being very interactive.
We all have taken a lot of.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very kind of. It will be hard for us to come back to the
Next time when we hear our favorite tunes, next time when we hear our favorite music, we'll get to know, okay, that was that raga.
Yeah. So you're all musicians now.
You should also tell the benefits,
You're all musicians.
Thank you all.
Thank you all. Take care.
It was really our opportunity to listen to you. It was really our, what do you call that? It was so blissful. Next, we would call upon Mr. Mohan and Pallavi Madam upon the stage. And Imtiaz concert, please. I would request you to fill the stage, our teachers. Few words.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I thank Mrs. Dr. Hemlatha and all the teachers community, otherwise called the nation builders. So, actually, in my view, it is not the real estate builders who build the nation, it is the teachers who build the nation. It's not the builders, because we build their life. That is one thing, as many of the faculties here informed that teaching is a lifelong and also a learning process. Of course, there is no doubt. Every now and then we used to learn new things. Education is nothing but a man-making process. In the man-making process, also we should never forget that it has to reach every corners of the Indian society, which is diversified. Because in India, as of now, we have around 6 lakhs villages and we have only 4,000 cities. So this technology culture, what we are talking about regarding the new technology, digital India, if it reaches every corner of the society till the downtrodden part, then it will be a successful. I believe in the words of Swami Vivekananda, an ounce of practice. An ounce of practice is worth 10,000 tons of big talk. So action speaks louder than words. We do debates, seminars, we speak about robotics, we speak about surgery, everything is fine. But only when we can say that the entire system will be successful only when we build a life for the Indians. We have globalized world, but what is the identity that we Indian, especially the student community, is having? Myself, V.K. Mohan Kumar, I am called as, from my student community, as a creative teacher of social science for state higher secondary. And also I am Taekwondo, World Taekwondo, Black Belt 3rd Dan and a National Taekwondo Gold Medalist and 10 times continuous champion of the Karnataka State Taekwondo. And at my Taekwondo sports school called Kuvenpur Taekwondo Center. He is a poet and what is martial art, because the one word which was one statement which inspired me from our Rashtra Kavi Kuvenpur, that is Dehave Devara Gudi Adannu Arogyavagidi Shakti Indagidi. And there is no any part which is untouched by Kuvenpu. So I realized that and it inspired me and to start in his name only, Kuvenpu Taekwondo Center. As of now I have more than 400 plus students learning under me. And I'm also Pumse Master of Karnataka State and also Class 1 referee of Karnataka. Along that, I'm also myself is a poet, Kannada Sahiti Kuda, Kavi Kuda. Thank you. I don't know what to say about this. It's good to see that Dr. Hemlatha Murthy and Pancham, Mr. Sharat Sinha and my friends, good old friends of the same college. We were on the stage, still on the stage, and trying to give something to the society which we took in the previous days. And we are in this friend network more than 30 plus years. 30 plus years we remained as good friends and we remain as good friends. Okay. I think education is very important for human life, to have some decent standard of living. But regarding culture, whatever the madam told, only one sentence saku, vidyaginta vinaya dodu. Adishtitre saku. We have a lot of education in schools, but we are getting more orphans and ಅನಾಥಾಶ್ರಮಗಳು, ವೃದ್ಧಾಶ್ರಮಗಳು ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಬೇಡ. ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ವಿದ್ಯೆಗಿಂತ ವಿನಯ ದೊಡ್ಡದು. We need more value-based education, not value-free education system. That's what I believe. Thanks for this opportunity. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಹೇಮಲತಾ ಅವರನ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಆಭಾರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲೋ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಗೇನಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ತರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದು, ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತೀವಿ, ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಗುರ್ಸೋದು ಯಾವಾಗ? ಒಂದು ಅವಾರ್ಡೇ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ್ದೋ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ಹೋಗಿ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ವಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದೇನಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ಮಣ್ಯವಾಧಿಕಾರಸ್ತು ಮಾ ಫಲೇಚು ಕದಾಚಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ನಮ್ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಗುರುತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕೆಲಸನ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾವು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡಕ್ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊತೀವಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಬೀಜ ಭೂಮಿಯೊಳಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬೆಳೀತೆ ಅಂತ, ಅದು ಮರವಾದಾಗಲೇ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದು. ಸೊ ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾರಂಭಗಳು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸೋ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಅದು ಬಹಳ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮುಂದುವರೆದಾಗಷ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯೆಗೆ ಮಹತ್ವ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ. ನಾವು ಕಲ್ಚರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ವಿನಯ ಅನ್ನೋದಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯೆಗೆ ಭೂಷಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ತುಂಬ ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ತುಂಬಾ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾಗಿತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ.
ಸಾರಿ, ನಾನು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಬಸವನಗುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಲೆಕ್ಚರರ್ ಆಗಿ 14 ವರ್ಷದ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮೂಲತಃ ನಾನು ಮೈಸೂರಿನವಳು. ಮೈಸೂರಿನ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾಂಪೇನರ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಆಕಾಶವಾಣಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕಟ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ಮೈಕ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬೇಗ ಮೈಕ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗಾಗಿ ನನಗೂ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಿಸಿ
ಕಾಂಪೇರಿಂಗ್ ನೋಡಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ನಾನು
ಮೋಹನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ವಿದ್ಯೆಗಿಂತ ವಿನಯ ಭೂಷಣ ಅಂತ. ಅದು 100%. ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲೂ ಇವನ್ at our home we were just having a discussion, like we parents, and we were just sitting and having a discussion. My dad usually watches a lot of YouTube videos recently because he'll be just sitting, I don't know. So then we just had a discussion. If we grow old, what would be? Because me and my sister are only children, the daughters for the family. So he was like, I can see most of the people, especially the educated ones, quoted, educated ones, are taking the lead to selling their parents for that, what is that, old age home, right? Old age home. Why is it happening? They're just educating, they're just getting the bookish knowledge. But why not the culture? Why not the emotion? They don't have the responsibility of the parents. They just, like, parents will be having the responsibility of the kids, but why not the kids? So it was a very good topic that is being brought up by Pallavi ma'am and Kumar. So thank you so much for bringing it up, and it was really a pleasure for meeting you all. And next, okay, we had listened to all our teachers. Why don't we listen to students? Like, we should be standing at their point and we should also think from their perspective, right? This show is especially meant for every perspective people. Alright, we call upon Srishti College students to the podium. The podium is yours. And also, Gauri, please. And I would like to call upon Gauri to introduce her friends, and we'll hear few words about how students' life is from Yukta. Yukta, where are you?
Srishti College Group, please.
Srishti College Group and Yukta.
Come dear.
And just announce that we are going live. Nobody has registered the others.
Yes.
Yes, we are going live.
They have to like and share. They are not seeing.
So please like and share. And also subscribe if you want. Well, we have Vinay Kumar, Satvik Shankar, Nitha Praveen and Parmita Kumar along with Yukta. Yukta, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yukta Reddy, and I'm studying currently in first PU. Today I'm here to talk about education culture and technology for future.
Give a big round of applause to all the participants.
I'll begin with my speech. Persistent questioning and healthy inquisitiveness are the first requisites for acquiring learning of any kind. This is one of the famous quotes that was quoted by Mahatma Gandhi. There's no future without change, and this applies to every sphere of our life. So today it is apt that we are talking about education culture and technology for future use. Education without novelty will lead to stagnation and decadence. Education culture has reached engrossing heights in India. It has been aided through the use of technology and the use of computers, smartphones, access to the internet, etc. However, it is good to visualize the journey of the Indian education system throughout the millennium. In ancient times, India followed the system of gurukuls, where the children were sent to the teachers to learn various lessons on various subjects and to add value to their lives and make them more efficient to lead self-reliant lives. In this way, education was closely bonded to nature and life and the bond between the students and the teachers. As British colonized India, the Gurukul system began to erode as the British established a separate way of education. They established universities, colleges and schools, and English became the medium through which students were taught. More modernized subjects like science and mathematics was taught in school, and there was also an emergence of education for women. The education culture, as we all know, saw a huge change in 2020 when the COVID-19 pandemic hit, and the working of schools and universities and colleges was all shifted to an online mode, which housed online classes and online assignments and tests. And right now, the current scenario, after facing the brunt of the pandemic, we have all returned to schools, but we cannot deny one thing, is that the system of education is very different from how it was back in the early 2020 or 2019. And the pandemic has also taught us a lesson or two in imparting education in a novel way. Speaking from the perspective of a student, there are a lot of things that can make education more convenient for us, which is more physical education classes, more classes on mental health mentoring, because a lot of us, me, my friends, a lot of us are facing anxiety issues. Some of my friends are going through a lot of stress, pressure. So if there is a psychologist in school who can help us through our issues, it's very helpful. And also physical activities like yoga to calm the mind, or classes like dance or taekwondo or chess, even for that, is very helpful to make our body more energized. And maybe there's classes on life lessons about how we have to lead our life and what are the important things that we can do to actually become self-reliant. Now, coming to technology for future use, technology has been a very dynamic part of our lives. We use it through every walk of life. It has become our second nature. And technology has seen growth in leaps and bounds, and its advancement has been beneficial to everyone. Now, if we imagine a world without technology, much of what we have today would not have been here without the advancement of technology. The projector, cameras, laptops, our phones wouldn't be here without the evolution of technology. The progression of technology in education consists of interactive whiteboards, smart desks, assistive learning technology, augmented reality, cloud technology, etc. Many schools have also introduced EduCom smart classes, where the smart classrooms have a whiteboard where the lessons are displayed. And when it comes to the field of medicine, we have seen a lot of progress in stuff like 3D printed drugs, portable diagnostics, surgical and android robots, VR medical education, brain-computer interfaces, and much more. And when it comes to the role and future of technology in our daily lives, we see robot butlers, 3D printed food, fridges that could order our groceries, self-driven and robotic cars, and much more, and this is only improving our lives. In conclusion, I would like to add that technology can only be beneficial when used for the right purposes. Right now, we need to expand our range of emotional quotient than our IQ. Education is only possible with human interaction, and students are only able to learn because of the socialization and the bond that has been created between the teachers and students. If there is no social interaction between the students and the teachers, The students will face problems in learning the lessons like we have seen in online classrooms. Hence, we need to strike a balance between the use of technology and socialization, and technology should not replace the most crucial part of our life, that is human connection. Human connection. Thank you.
Thank you, Yukta. Over to you, Gauri.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to introduce my friends over here who have achieved a lot. And I'll start off with Satvik Shankar, who I've known for about 10 years now. He's ranked highest in All India ranking of 4 in under 17 boys singles and 9 in under 19 boys singles. He's the Karnataka Olympic gold medalist in under 14 boys singles and silver medalist in doubles and mixed doubles. He's also the Karnataka state champion in under 13 boys singles and doubles, under 15 doubles and under 17 in singles and in mixed doubles. He was ranked number 1 in the state of Karnataka in under 15, 13 and 17 in boys singles. He's been a national champion in badminton in boys doubles under 15.
Wonderful. Make the country proud.
Pancham sir, we request you to come up on that.
Now on to Niba Praveen. She participated in an online art competition which was organized by with the help of an hashtag called Kalakar at an Indian level, where there were 4,082 participants and the top 100 artists in art that was published in their magazine. She ranked 17 out of those 4,000.
Sir, camera, sir. We have a great talented gentleman.
And now Parmita Kumar, who has been pursuing Taekwondo. She has got 2 South...
Mohan sir. Mohan sir, can we request you to fill the stage?
She's won 2 silvers in the South Zone, 1 gold in the South Zone, 2 state gold, 1 state silver, and then a few additional medals. She represented Karnataka in the year 2017 and 18 National Sub-Junior Under 14.
Sir, camera.
And now Yukta Reddy, who just spoke about...
And we would like to call upon Jyotsna Manna to fill the stage. Yukta.
Madam.
All right. So, we heard about even the student's perspective, the teacher's perspective, the expert perspective, every perspective of it, right?
Yes. Yes.
But have we found a solution?
ಯಾರಿಗಾದ್ರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ? No, right? We haven't. ಇದೆ. Okay. So our solution ಕೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ we welcome the second panel upon the stage.
Follow the names.
Yes. I have the list of names with me. And it's Dr. Saida Nusrat and Dr. Pavitra, Mr. Sharath, and Dr. Ritu Chauhan. So we have 20 minutes for each panel, and over to you, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Saida Nusrat, founder and director of the RN Institute. So, I don't know, I am still in this music world. Not able to come. Trying my best to become out from that world to this world. I travel from the Chennai. So I missed the flight also because of the weather. Then madam said for me to you had to come. Then I tried my best to reach you people. But lot of things I had taken back from here, especially from the music. We are lacking culture and we need this. So when I discussed with the sir also, sir, I don't know where I am, I forgot everything. My stress traveling on and it's very difficult to what actually I want to share with you. And here I try my best to be safe.
Sing your favorite song.
Singer. After seeing him, I got Josh. I don't know, I was repeating. So actually, they had given a topic, okay? They had given me a topic too about the benefit of this digital marketing and all. So you people know very well, roti, kapra or makan. Next basic need is technology. Roti, kapra or makan. Next, technology. We thought that is very difficult to be surveyed. Because in this pandemic, we have learned many things. Even I was quite drawback in the technology. I don't know to use. I used to call for my student, then I had learned with my students. So just this one thing Aruna said about that, ethics, morals, that how the technology has helped us, I'll share you. Because my dad is assistant commissioner in the Bangalore and Karnataka, and we used to get transfer for my dad and all. So many times we had to spend in the rural areas and all due to my father post. When I was 18 years, all in my family, IS officer, engineers, and studied in abroad and all. Then when I was a third or fourth standard, I went to this coffee planters and all. Then I asked my daddy, why these planters children are going to the high-fi schools? What about these labor children? They are not having enough schools and all. Daddy said they can't affordable and all. So the background is like that. And I thought then I spent my time with my daddy was busy in his own work. So I had to spend the time with that owners and the labor children. So when they have the owner children, the quality, same quality the labor children also carrying. Each and every child is unique. That time I realized, so how talented they are children, they are not getting the platform. So when I grown up, they asked me what is your passion, ambition, and I said, I like to become a teacher. I started my journey when I was 18 years. I had done my course and all. Then I had become a teacher. Now after the 2 decades, I am the director of the RN Institute. 10,000 teachers we have trained, and especially in the remote area, I had focused in the remote area. Just one example I'll tell you how the technology has helped for me also, financial also, and moral also, ethics. So it was in Chikmagalur, there is a tribal children, their colony was there. Ambia or some training they kept. Lamanis are there, especially Lamani. The children are lacking, they are not getting proper education. Then the government, education minister, Karnataka and other government bodies, education people, they has taken the challenge as to be convey them to be how much education is important for the children. So whoever they go, they throw the stone for that who are going to convey the parents. They are not allowed the children to go for the school. Government school was there, we up to the 10th standard there is there. Only 4 or 5 children are able to attend the school. More than 500 children are there in the tribal village. The Chikmagalur, near the Chikmagalur. Ratnagiri take is there one school is there. Anybody from the Chikmagalur or Karnataka this side? Chikmagalur? Yeah, heard you? That Nilgiri Sampatta is there. Yes, Gubadangiri, right, Gubadangiri. So you know the tribal they are, how beautiful they are. Very beautiful, pretty humans are there. Then because, what made them to be not sending for the school, the children means, please, this touched my heart when the parents said that. Still I'll remember goosebump, I can feel that goosebump. Then the government education minister, government body they called and they had given the task, challenge for us. Just as you people can try their best. Then above we are some 6, 7 team, all women only. Nari Shakti. They went and they gave these challenges, ready to face this. Full inside we are nervous, how to move for this Lamanis and all. Then slowly we went, don't go, somebody has suggestion, please don't go the place. So that is not safe for you people. Then we have taken as a challenge about the education. What about the remote area? If you focus on only the high-rise schools, buildings, cities and all, what about the future of our country? So where we are lacking, how we can bring up them, how we can convey our message to the parents, all these things we thought. Nothing was there in our hand, just only we went there. And they started shouting, they shut the doors, said, no, we are not allowed, don't come here. After seeing the ladies, they said, at least they gave some respect to us. Tell me, no, madam, we are not interested to send. Then I asked, what made you do like this? They said, madam, we are tribal, we are Lamanis. Ourselves, we don't know who is the father of our child. Still, in our country, these problems are going on. Still we don't know who is the father of our child, then how we can send to the job schools. Who will earn and give bread and butter for us? Nothing is what I should say to me. Full shivering I got and goosebumps, still I can. Then we control ourselves emotional and all. Then what we should do, 6 or 5 minutes quiet and we discuss. Okay, fine. Please you people go back. Don't change our children's minds and family. We are single women. We are raising our children. They are going for the labor job and all. Then all of a sudden we called to Bangalore, to the Delhi, to send me some PPT, technology things. We can show what children can do, what especially female child can do. Then from there we got all this PPT and all. And in the heart of the city, Chikmagalur, they sent some monitors and all to show them. Then I said, okay, fine, we'll go before going. We'll show you something. Just you focus on them, then you can decide yourself. Then we all in the PPT, we showed that how the woman has achieved it. Example, we convey this document. And our IPS, first Karnataka IPS who passed. Many documents and many what they had done, we showed. Then I asked for especially the women, where you want to see your girl child, whether in your place or you want to be seen there. The decision is in our hand. After seeing they realized and everyone they said, no, we don't want our child in our place. We want the value, respect in the society through education we can give, not in this matter. Then they agreed. And they decided to send the children in the 500 children, 350 children have joined for the schools. And this is the one ticket, 10 years, 12 years back I am sharing this. That technology helped us to be some moral support also. And now the children is in abroad countries, doctor, engineer are there. The government has given award for us. The main thing, when we are going back, the said, Baba, we are going again, we had to go for the Delhi. There is no flight and all by train or bus we had to go to come back to the Bangalore or some other place and we had to catch the flight. Then when the rotten fruits and vegetables they used to throw, they brought this much vegetable and they said, Madam, ಅಕ್ಕಲಿಗೆ ಇದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಈ ತರ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇದೇ ತರ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ರು ಇದೇ ತರ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬೇಡ what we have suffered that is enough for us. We don't want like this labor for our children. So they are given this much fruits and all. Then token of love we have taken one carrot, one lemon and cucumber we have taken and we went. This is the technology help for us. So my dear friends, colleagues, so ethics, moral we have to carry always. Whatever the technology is there, apart from the technology, some emotional things that we should carry wherever we go to do betterment of our nation. This is my shortage of the time. Just I share the story because how Latha, Hemlatha has said me this topic she has given, but everyone knows that the advertisement of the technology and marketing and all, everyone knows that. But this, I never forgot, the technology has given me this opportunity to convey the more than 350 students. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Privileged to be here, and I'm very happy that Dr. Hemlatha is my sister-in-law, and she has given me this opportunity to present here. So I'm a pediatric surgeon. I worked at Dheeraj for 10 years, and now I'm running my own hospital at Market, which is a rural area of Ramnagar district. So many legends have spoken about education, so I have to confine my topic to the medical field. So I'll very brief about medical education, and let's see how helpful is it for the students. We have learned that education is a process, but not an event, and learning should be holistic, engageable, and it should be very enjoyable and interactive. Not just the process, we have to go through the education syllabus. So, coming to medical field. Why is that everybody fascinated about medical field? Because human body is very fascinating. Did you know that it takes only less than 0.1 second for an information from peripherals to the brain? When it travels from peripherals to the brain? No, it is very difficult to understand, or it is very difficult to know that how it can travel. So that is how the medical field is. That's fascinating is our human body. That's why the medical field is also very fascinating. Not only by that, it is also that when we see the statistics, according to WHO, it says there are millions of health workers are needed for the world. So I think more health workers are required for the society. So after having all this fun from the musical side, I would like to show my few fun facts from the medical field. So when we get up in the morning, we are taller by 1 centimeter. Did and there are around 1 million blood vessels in our body which are packed. And after, like when you are listening to the music, did you feel the heart, how it was changing according to the rhythm? So that strong is our heart, or that fascinating is the heart. And God has gifted us two organs, but we can live with one. Example, kidneys, eyes. So we are so blissful. I think we should use this, whatever talent we have to the society, so that we can get good life. And as one of the things is cornea. Cornea, as you know, it doesn't have blood supply. It gets oxygen from the air, surrounding air. So using contact lens, as fascinating now as a fashion, it is very damaged if used for a long time. So coming to medical field, doctors is not the only profession. There are health workers. So after 12, don't feel if you didn't get MBBS seat. It's the health workers. I mean, there are so many medical field, meaning health workers who help to the healthy society. The main backbone are nursing and pharmacy, and we get more of the information how we can treat the patient with the help of lab and research. So if you ask me what should I do if I don't get MBBS, I think please go to the other field, health workers field. So many we have. And coming up, if I say in the 21st century, research and genetics, they are leading the society. So I think that will be a good profession if you want to. And don't go behind money, it is very difficult. Because as a doctor and as a surgeon, even now I say, because I can't, we can't be at home all the time. And we can't spend with the family. So that is what you are sacrificing in life. Why do you want to earn money? Because we want to spend money with kids and live luxury. But it's the other way with the doctors and the surgeons. Because we'll be all the time in the hospital and looking after the patient. But how do we get satisfied? It is by curing their pain and restoring their health. That is the only thing you will get satisfied. As I told you, research is very important. So please, because with this research only we can understand our body thoroughly, and which will help us to treat the patient. Example is of COVID, best example as they told. Because of research only they could able to find out which organism and how can we treat it. So I told you, doctors play a big role. And it's not about money, and we compensate many things like stress, sleepless nights, and not spending more time with the family and friends. Okay, coming to modern era. Now, till now, our technology has been used in education. Similarly, how we in medical field, how are we using it? For example, if you take before we used to have cadavers for anatomic study and things. Now the trend is to get monograms. It's basically without any cadavers, using this virtual reality and things, we can see each and every aspect of the human body. So that nostalgia of going into the anatomical study will be less. The second thing is genomic study. With this genomic study, we know that which chromosome is responsible for which disease. So now that gene therapy has come, so with that one gene replacement, the disorder or the disease is cured. So that fascinating is the our technology. And all you know now, robotics are spoke, but we do use robotics in the medical field. But you should know that robotics are not the one who do the surgery, it's the man behind him, meaning the doctor surgeon who is behind him who controls the robotics. And the telemedicine. The telemedicine is very important in the rural side because there are no, in cities we get all specialized doctors so that each patient know, okay, if I have some kidney problem, I should go to a nephrologist or a urologist, something like that. But in rural side, we won't get many doctors, specialized doctors. So telemedicine helps us. So like, for example, from the government side, they have provided e-Sanjeevani. So where, for online, it's a free call where they can connect to your doctor and they can tell their problems, and it itself connects to your specialized doctor. So over the phone, they can contact their whatever disease they have, and they can get cured accordingly. And one more boon what we as a surgeon have is, now before we used to have can do only one organ transplantation. Now we are so sophisticated and we are so well known about the human body that we can do multi-organ transplantation of one person so that we can extend his lifetime. So one of the digital health communication is, for example, ECG. The person who is in the rural person doesn't know how to read the ECG. But he has an equipment where he can connect the machine and it can be connected to the smartphone. With that smartphone, the doctor gets the information and will give the information saying that, oh, this is a diagnosis, this patient has to go early. So that's how the digital communication is helping in health field. But with all these things, e-patients are becoming more. These e-patients we are seeing in major cities. They read everything from Google and many blogs, and they come to us saying, oh, these are the symptoms I have. I know I have taken this treatment. What should I do next? So there we have become very passive. We are not able to explain them. And not all the symptoms should not it's not like if you get this, you have to take this. It is not like that. Many of, and you don't need a doctor there. So, and we have seen many patients have injured themselves by taking those medications, and it has become very dangerous. And they have come to an end stage and then they are coming to us. I had pain from long time. I've been taking this medication. Now my kidney is failure. And there is when you come at the end stage and you're asking us to treat very early, it's very difficult. So e-patients are very difficult to treat. So what I will advise is, yeah, for sometimes and in emergency that is good, but try to avoid those things. Okay, then to conclude, so when I say from childhood I wanted to become a doctor. But I've lived a dream. But at the same time, I wanted to become a surgeon, so next that I have done. But now I'm serving the rural people, though I'm a surgeon and a pediatric, which is very much important in multi-specialty. But I've started a rural service so that we can give whatever knowledge we have and benefit to the rural people so that they don't have to struggle for even the big things. Main thing I should tell you is, as I told you, technology should not lead you. You take help from the technology, but you should not lead. And make your dream early in your life, our goal. Take your goals early in your life so that you can passionate about it and work towards it. So I hope I've substantiated my work here.
Can you all hear me? Thank you. Okay, before I tell who I am and why am I here, I want some energy in the house. We have behaved ourselves, we have listened to some nice music, we closed our eye, we went into the bliss, and we heard from the dignitaries about the culture and education, and doctor told us so much about the enhancement in the education field. I think for some time, let's forget who we are, okay? Maybe for about, what is it now?
Switch off this mic. Multiple mics are
come little forward. Is there any mic there? There's one there.
You come little forward.
Yeah, I think this is better. Okay. I didn't want to use the hand mic, but it's supposed to be. Okay. Check. All right. So for the next 30 seconds, let's forget who we are. I want everyone to get up and stand wherever you are, please. Okay. Leave your hands down. Keep yourself free, right? And for the next 20 seconds, I want you to laugh loudly in the weirdest way you can. Forget who you are. Think that you are a child for the next 15 seconds. That's it. Guys, don't you know how to laugh? I have people who don't know how to laugh. I'm talking to you all. Children out there, don't you guys know how to laugh? Makra, Nagaveku, Nagi. I want some energy. Come on, please. Shweta, neenu nakillappa. Alright guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please sit down. Okay, my name is Sharad and I take care of social media for one of the biggest brands in India. It's called Swiggy. I know you're all very hungry and I'm talking about Swiggy. Right. When my dear friend Dr. Hemlatha Murthy, who is just Hema for me, told me that you need to talk something about digital marketing, I asked her how much time do I have. She said 12 to 14 minutes. I said, are you joking? 12 to 14 minutes to talk about digital marketing? No way. She said, no, that's all you have. We can catch up later and talk for hours later. I said, that's fine, okay. So I'll keep my 12 to 14 minutes very specific to what I want to convey with regard to the digital marketing. This is going to be a launch pad kind of thing for people who don't know what is digital marketing is all about. And maybe you can connect with me later in case you need more details. So I put up a small presentation just to help make this quicker and more interesting. Can I have the presentation, please? Sure. It's there, right there on the desktop, I think. No, that's not the presentation. Don't clap.
Clapping for the energy.
I could see it on the desktop. It's open. I had sent it to Preeti. It's open. If you go down and look at the presentations that are open, you can see digital marketing here. That's mine. Yeah, thank you. I'm not counting this time for my presentation. Okay, does this also work? Yes. Okay, right. So we all know that there were days when people used to depend highly on newspapers and magazine and the television channels to get information. Things have changed now. As we all know, people have moved out of reading newspapers every day, in fact, right? I mean, we all want to take up our phone, look into the app and just read shorts. You don't want to go through the newspapers. And television, it's out of the window. TV channels are out of the window in most of the houses. We all look at things in the app. So with so much of advancement that has happened, where people would want to look at an app, right, or some of the websites to understand what is happening outside, to look at some of the video content, right? We are moving away from marketing our products, talking about things that we want to sell on a newspaper, TV channel, right, to an app, or probably to a social media platform. Why do we have to switch to digital marketing? Why is it so important? Larger audience which magazines or print may not cater to, right? You're marketing your product in a magazine, right? How many of us would buy a magazine in a shop and read? Very less, right? And newspaper, as I rightly said, right? And you can target the audience through the data insights that you have. So when it comes to a TV channel or a newspaper, right, we are looking at a large amount of people who for whom my product may be irrelevant. So something that I'm trying to sell may not be relevant to the person who's actually looking at the TV, an advertisement, or probably reading the newspaper. So the money that I'm spending over there, a lot of money that I spend over there to get the advertisement in the newspaper or in the TV channel is going waste. My return on investment is not lucrative at all. And the next thing, digital marketing is cost effective. Compared to the money what I spend in giving an ad in a newspaper or probably running an ad on a television channel, right, it works out very less if I have to put my advertisement in any of the digital marketing platforms. And about the feedback, right? If I need to understand if my ad is working well, if it is being received by people, right kind of people, maybe the newspaper or the television will not give me the right kind of feedback. I will not know if my ad is working well or not, if it is reaching the right kind of people or not. But when it comes to digital marketing, there are agencies who can come back and tell me that so many people viewed your ad, so many people clicked on the link, went to your website and checked your details, right? So these are the details which I would quickly get, and I can tweak the way I'm marketing my product, right? I can probably change the content. I can probably change the region where I want to market. So these details I would get real time, which is not possible in a print or a TV marketing. So that's why we need digital marketing. Right, so there are different channels of marketing our products. One of it is the search engine, right? We all know, I mean, whenever we want to search for something, the very first thing that we do is we open our phone and we go to Google, right? How many of us do that? How many of us open the Google and look for products that we need? Yeah, I can see a lot of hands going up here. Okay, madam, what is that you have searched on Google recently to buy?
For shopping recently.
Shopping recently, yeah. Anyone else would want to share? Okay, what have you searched for recently?
It's about the technology, like I wanted to buy a watch, so I just looked on it.
Okay, so she wanted to buy a watch. So the moment she goes and probably puts in the Google that the latest watch released by Fast Track, right? So the moment you see that the search engine optimization works, right? It will quickly look at the place from where she's probably browsing, checking the information, and it will give her a list of shops from where she can go and pick things in and around the vicinity where she is living, right? So that's the magic that my search engine optimization can actually do, right? There are times when I travel a lot, right? And I was in a place called Krabi in Thailand, and I was longing for Indian food, right? I didn't know what to do, and this came to my help. So the moment I typed Indian food around me, I could find a Gujarati family which was actually catering Indian food. I could get their phone number, go connect with them, and I could enjoy Indian food. So search engine optimization is one of the biggest things in digital marketing these days. Website. I can build a website and I can market my products through that. I don't need to have a shop. I don't need to buy a place. I don't need to get the furniture. I don't need the infrastructure. I don't need too many people to look at my shop. I can maintain everything by probably having a couple of people who can do enhancement on my websites. Doesn't cost much. Social media channels, YouTube, Meta, when I say Meta, Facebook and Instagram, LinkedIn and B2B. So all these channels like YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, we all know the amount of advertisements that we see on all these channels, right? Most of us, we spend a lot of time these days on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, right? Most of us, I think, the first thing what we do in the morning when we wake up is to see what are the updates, status updates, and we want to see as to what our friends have posted about their experiences. But in between, you will also notice quite a lot of advertisements, right, which will catch your attention. If 100 people are going through the advertisement, and if one person clicks on that also, I have won, right? I will talk about it to 10 more people, right? So I'm not spending anything. I mean, when compared to the kind of coverage that I would get by putting my ads on Instagram or Facebook, right? I'm actually not spending anything, guys. I mean, I get all the money back just by those links. And Dr. Mehrotra rightly said, www is all about whatever, wherever, whenever now. So you can be anywhere and you can buy whatever you want. And what links you to that, the entire world is your Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn these days. Email marketing. It's very easy for me to get a list of email IDs, valid email IDs, right, depending on what kind of things that people would need. I mean, you all know there are so many service providers where you would have given your email address, right? They ask you for your email address very specifically, right? And you think that maybe it is required for processing my application form, or maybe for something that I'm currently having chat with. Not exactly, guys. These information are sold. These information are sold to agencies who keep a very good database of people, right? In terms of, for example, Dr. Latha Murthy. Okay, what has she studied? What is the age group? What has been her interest? What is her phone number? What is her email ID? What are the websites that she has recently viewed? Okay, what are the advertisements that she has recently clicked? The agency can give all these information if you pay, and you can actually send out very specific focused email to people who are looking for specific kind of services. And these email IDs are sold for 1 paise, as less as 1 paise, right? Doesn't cost much at all. So that was a quick introduction to people out here about what is digital marketing all about, right? So it is cost effective, and maybe before I end, I need to tell this. One of my friends who actually took a lot of interest in digital marketing has been very successful. You know what he does? He has a wide network of plumbers, carpenters, and painters, right? He doesn't do any of these. He doesn't know any of these. He just has a wide network of these people, right? And in and around Jainagar, Banshankari, JP Nagar, these are all localities in Bangalore, for the ones who don't know, right? If in case you type plumbers in Jainagar, JP Nagar, right, his website comes up right at the top, right? And if you click on that, he gets to know, right? And if in case you have shared your phone number, his people will immediately call him back and say, hey, we understand you're looking for a plumber. Where do you stay? They take the details, and in half an hour, they'll arrange for a plumber, right? That's all his team does. The plumber is charging 500 rupees. He gets 200 rupees. The plumber gets 300 rupees. That is all he does. He doesn't do anything else. He just ensures that he keeps updating the database on his website regularly, right? And he has a couple of people who can call, coordinate, and arrange for somebody to go there. And he sits at home and he's making money, right? So he started with plumber, carpentry, painting, and he's into many other things now, right? So all he does is he has a database which he runs, right? And now that he also gives information to the agencies with the information what we have got, right? If a carpenter has gone and if in case he has noticed that his furniture is just about to break, he has that information to give it to a furniture company, right? Who's actually pushing an advertisement on the customer's app that, hey, you know what? I have a sofa set, 80% off if you buy it today. Right? Because he knows that the furniture is going to go very soon, and then they're just capitalizing on the information that they have, right? So it's absolutely very, very, very strong. And coming to the point of the discussion today, we all know our children are so much addicted to their phones now, right? Even the small kid has an Instagram account these days, right? And they have their own YouTube channels, guys, and that's how kids are these days. We'll have to rightfully utilize the interest that they have, right? Tell them that you can actually make the right use of things that you're doing on the internet. Show them the right way, right? There are so many courses that can be done on the internet about digital marketing. Not necessarily to start earning money, but for information, These are all short-term courses that you can do in 1 week, 2 months, 3 months, right? For your knowledge to enhance. Maybe after you're done with your graduation or when you're just about to think about what do, you can enhance your skills in digital marketing. Google offers courses, official courses on search engine optimization. You can actually get a job in Google, right? If you come out in flying colors in their programs, right? There are so many such certified programs that people can do, kids can do soon after their graduation, the basic graduation. Until then, I don't think you should let them do all these. I know it's quick and easy money, but maybe not before they do their basic graduation. That's it from me now. Any questions? I'll probably take just 2 minutes to answer any questions and then wrap it up, right? And if you have any other questions, you can always take my email address from Hema and you can connect with me. So the next 2 minutes is for me to take questions, please.
How safe is the boosting? How lucrative it sounds, but is it effective?
Everything is risky in the world of internet, as we all know, sir. So I think the information what we give out is also not safe, as you rightly said. But you know what? I know people who actually have 2 different phone numbers, right? And one is only for any of these kind of checks that they want to do, and one is for their personal. And they don't link the second phone number to any of their bank accounts or any of those sensitive information. So yeah, information on internet is definitely not safe, but it is again as to what extent we want to give away the information. Anything else? Any other questions? I'll take it as a no. Thank you very much, guys. That was Bharath. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for keeping the energy on high. And it was wonderful, right? It was a lot of information. Yes. And as you said, I can completely relate to it. Because I said you right, I searched a watch. And I got hundreds of websites and hundreds of ads. Now I don't want to buy it, literally. Because I get so confused.
One quick experience, I just want to share this. So, Dr. Mehrotra said that, how safe is it? Yeah, it's actually not safe. You know what? You have mic on your phone, right? And you're given permission for that mic or some of the apps to actually control your mic, right? And there are people out who are listening to the conversation that you're having, right? This happened to me. I was at a restaurant with my friends talking about going to Kolkata for a vacation, right? And I'm done with the conversation, get back home, look at my app. I have advertisements from Make My Trip on the tickets to Kolkata and staying options in Kolkata. This has happened to me multiple times, right? So I think you just need to be very, very careful.
Sir, digital marketing, like how effective has it been for Swiggy, for example?
It has been absolutely effective, I would say. I mean, certain business secrets I probably may not want to give out, but yes, we do push a lot of advertisements to their emails and the app based on your interest, based on from where you're ordering food and what is the frequency in which you order food, what do you order in the daytime, what do you order in the nighttime, what are the restaurants. So we keep a lot of this information, and then there is a team which works on artificial intelligence which pushes very specific advertisements to you on email and on the app.
You told about 1 paisa per whatever.
Email.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So, like, is it not violation of privacy policy?
See, somewhere when you give away your information, you would have agreed to the terms and conditions that I'm okay for you to make use of it.
Of someone else.
Yeah, I mean, see, again, there is something called dark web. Some of us would know about it, right? And it is definitely illegal. If you want to go back and take it up with those people who are actually making use of your email ID, you can definitely sue them in the court of law. But again, finding the way in terms of from where did he get my email address, by the time you find it, it would have been a few years.
How effective, for example, Surgeon Madam, like her hospital, like she's doing some good cause, like how effective is digital marketing for such a project?
See, for again, a lot of medical information is also out there available in the market, right? So maybe for a hospital like hers, it would be more of email marketing is what I would say, right? Because if I have information about your age and maybe certain medicines that you're buying regularly, I will probably know that you are a sugar patient or a BP patient. I mean, not you, example, right? And then I can probably push a few emails very specifically to you whenever I probably have a camp to treat certain ailments, right? So that's also being made use by some of the...
Last question.
Yeah, sure.
Like as you said, like two types of marketing, like wherein one thing I think you told about organic marketing. So the other part is like the paid
The
marketing,
digital,
whatever.
yeah.
So what should be the ratio? For example, in Swiggy, once again, it may not be the right question to ask about Swiggy.
I would say it's 30-70, sir. It's 30-70. I mean, 30 should be organic and 70 should be digital. It used to be 50-50. Now it has come to a 30-70, and very soon it's going to be 20-80 or maybe 10-90.
See, like in stock market, for example, see, there is a stock, and everybody starts buying, and obviously it gets levered. So everybody starts selling, it gets levered. So similarly, don't you think digital marketing is a dying field?
I wouldn't say it's a dying field because we are finding different ways to push things to the people. Right? Initially, it used to be only the Facebook or email. Right? Now we have ways wherein you get a link on the internet where you click on it will open up an app on your phone. There are new ways of pushing information to the people. Right? So even that has evolved from time to time. So I'm not very sure what is there in the future, but I'm very sure that maybe in the future I close my eyes, think about it, I open and then I see something right in front of me that, hey, why don't you go there and buy this?
Politics, once again, like for example, you know the results of the current whatever elections happen. Like, of course, everybody is talking about like how, for example, BJP used digital marketing in. Sorry.
We are running short of time. I think we will have to. Sharath will be available.
I personally catch it with your result. Sorry, that was my fault. I took the mic from her.
Please read that, Sharath.
It's your platform, and the mic is always yours, sir. And please take your seat, sir. So, Pancham sir, please. We request you to come up on the dais and felicitate our guests. As our guest said, we have many advantages if we use it in a right way, right? So, as our Sayada ma'am said, they used the technology to grab the rural kids to come up to schools. They were successful. Out of 500, they grabbed 350 students. I mean, 350 students could afford the education due to technology. That's a great thing, right? And coming to the medical equipments and everything, we have multi-organ transplants. We have seen in news, probably like 3-hour, 4-hour surgeries, the heart transplants, kidney transplants at once. So it's a great technology. And even coming to the disadvantage, we have the plus and minus for everything that we have. Even now, I feel sometimes happy that my mom is able to use the internet, and sometimes very sad that she is able to do that. It's because nowadays she is searching onto new recipes. That's a good idea. But if it's a problem, is that when that dish does not taste good. It's a new dish, but she experiments it, but if it doesn't taste good, then it's whole new. So that is the advantage and disadvantage. Most of the time earlier when we were onto the mobiles, they used to come and tell us like, come on, we should talk, you should do some work at kitchen at least. But nowadays she is into Candy Crush, like we are not getting the food that right. That happens.
Okay. One photo all together, please. Good.
So I would really like to thank. What's happening with this mic? I would really thank all of the guests upon the podium for really giving us such a great knowledge about the technology that we can use it in reality and we are making it happen. That's quite great. Well, we are done with the panel 2 discussion while we have the last panel for this session. And we would like to call upon Mrs. Deepa ma'am, Jyotsna ma'am, and Mahesh sir upon the stage. And please express your opinions upon the digital technology, everything.
I think the slides can go off the screen. Good afternoon, everyone who's gathered here, especially braving the cold winter mornings of Bengaluru. I am Deepa Vijay Simha. I saw one more Simha in the crowd and I was very delighted. He's probably my long-lost cousin. So coming back to my introduction, I'm Deepa Vijay Simha. I'm currently working with Infosys. I head the global immigration team for America's mobility services for Infoscions who want to travel to anywhere in the Americas region, be it the US, Canada, Latin America or Caribbean. Personally for me as a speaker, not just as a speaker, today to be interacting and with you all and just listening to all these distinguished speakers, it's an opportunity that I'm really grateful for. And for this I have to really thank Dr. Hemlatha Murthy. She's been a friend of mine for a very long time, and also Dr. RK founder CEO of RKDx Talks, for this opportunity. Really grateful. Thank you. So on the topic today, which is basically about how technology and education go hand in hand, I'm primarily going to be drawing from my experience, one from my role in the corporate career, and secondly in my role as a parent. That's how I'm basically going to draw from my experience to talk about the interplay between technology and education. Now, it's very common in the IT sector or other industries for companies to send their executive leaders for leadership programs in Ivy League business schools such as Stanford or Wharton or similar prestigious universities in the US or anywhere abroad, or closer home, it could be from the IIMs as well. Now, the reason companies do this is because they constantly want to develop their leaders, in skills that are required to perform not only, their current roles, but also on how they can manage people or their teams.
Excuse me, I would request everyone to please take their respective seats because the panel discussion is going on yet and we can have the food at least 15 minutes later. Can we wait for 15 more minutes? It's really respectful if we are sitting and listening to our panel. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks, Ashwini. So I was talking about the illustration, which is IT companies or other sectors sending their executive leaders to prestigious leadership programs in universities like Stanford or Wharton, or other Ivy League business schools, or closer home from the IIMs. Now, the reason they do this is because they want to keep developing their leaders in skills to perform their current roles, and also how they can manage their people or teams. Now, the reason they do it is because the leader and the employee relationship is something that's very crucial to an organization's success. Now, you might be wondering why I'm boring you with all of this corporate stuff, but I want to draw a parallel to how the Stanford model of virtual learning program was redesigned in the aftermath of the pandemic. And that's the reason I'm taking this example. And I later also draw parallels to how this can be inculcated within our own education sector and what I have observed as a parent. Now, a few years ago at Infosys, I had seen one of my own leaders getting nominated for such a program at Stanford, and he flew down to Palo Alto, California. And at that time I was dreaming that down the line it's going to be my opportunity as well. But fate had a twist in the tail. Fate had planned something else for me. Don't be disappointed. It's not that as if I was not nominated for the Stanford program. I was, and I was quite thrilled about it. And I just got certified last week. I'm now officially Stanford GSB certified. But the thing is, I did this completely on a virtual learning platform. So traditionally, how these programs were designed is that leaders would be flown into these fancy universities in the US, where they would be removed from their day-to-day work, and they would be put in a place where they are free to think and brainstorm. Of course, they do get to attend lectures, and they do discuss case management studies with the course facilitator, with their peers, and all that. And they also get to reflect it outside of the classroom, and then they come back and share the further insights with the group. Now, the reason, the unique selling point of these programs is the physical experience of sitting next to peers like this and sharing and learning as a group. But then, thanks to COVID-19, because of border closures and travel bans and all that, even universities like Stanford had to rethink the way, redesign their programs for companies, because they had to stay relevant in the industry as well, and it was a great source of money. It helped to pay salaries and help keep up infrastructure. So how they pivoted to that change of transforming their leadership executive programs to a virtual platform was something like this. Of course, they did have pre-recordings, videos which participants could go through, but there were also these sessions with course facilitators, which was on a virtual platform, and participants could come and discuss about the case management studies with the course facilitator on a virtual platform. Now, there were also podcasts. Podcasts are another fantastic way of merging education, learning and technology. So you'll not only learn about subject matters, but you'll also get to hear from industry bigwigs on their perspective about various subjects. One other unique feature about the Stanford Virtual Learning Program was a peer-to-peer collaboration. So participants, would be grouped in sets of 10 people or less than that, based on similar backgrounds or profiles. And through the course of the program, you would get to rate each other on the assignments that everyone has submitted. And there would be a team score as well, and you would be pitted against other groups similar to yours. So this peer-to-peer collaboration was another unique selling point of the Stanford Virtual Learning Program. Now, there are plenty of things here, and I now come to the second experience that I want to talk about, which is coming from my role of what I observed as a parent through the course of the pandemic. I mean, there's no denying, I think the pandemic was the biggest disruptor and unlike anything that we had seen in the past. And suddenly everybody involved, parents, teachers, students, all of us had to adapt to the digital way of learning and teaching, and I think overnight everybody had to become abreast about how to use these technologies, and I think there was some struggle initially, but over a period of time that mindset changed, and I think it's very evident now how technology has positively transformed education around the world and created a generation of independent learners and problem solvers. Now, why I say independent learners is something like this. Prior to the pandemic, if there was some project or assignment in the school, the burden of doing research primarily fell on the parents and not on the kids. And but today it's not like that. Our kids don't need help, and they need very little parental intervention to look up something or find out about a new topic. And problem solvers, I say, because recently in my own experience, my son was going through an online assessment, and they had to submit the final submission in a particular file format. And incidentally, that day both me and my husband were away at work, and my son had to figure out on his own. He had to figure out a way of submitting his assignment in a particular file format. So that's why I'm saying a generation of independent learners and problem solvers. But here's the thing, what distresses me, and this is happening with my son's school as well, is now that the pandemic has settled down and everything seems to be going back to normal, it's as if we've completely forgotten the learnings that we got from through the COVID-19 pandemic. I mean, there was a blended environment of learning through the pandemic, and there were so many learnings and positives, similar to the Stanford model that I spoke of earlier. But it seems as if we have completely forgotten all that, and schools around us seem to be in a hurry to go back majorly into the classroom-based learning. But actually what we should try to achieve is a blended kind of an environment where you have pre-recordings, videos of subjects that you want to teach kids, and then the classroom should be used to only discuss those complex concepts which children would have found difficult to understand by themselves or grasp by themselves. And of course, if a child misses a few days of school, the pre-recordings would be a great way to play catch-up, and they would not have to come to school the next day and beg their friends and fellow students in terms of what happened or trying to play catch-up. And of course, one other thing that I learned from the Stanford model is how they try to keep it more engaging, was that the assessments were based on gamification and simulation, and it involved a lot of practical applications. But again, post-pandemic, we've seen most schools going back to that question and answer assessment, which is not the way we have to teach our children, because our children today, are very different. They are full of questions. They're very inquisitive. They need to know the why and how of things before they commit to something. And I just want to say this in conclusion: if we continue to teach our kids today the way we were taught yesterday, then I think we all have to question: are we really setting them up for success? So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I tried to keep it short. I know we are way past the lunch hour, but it's been amazing interacting with you all. Thank you, Dr. Hema, for this wonderful opportunity. Mahesh?
Good afternoon, my friends. At the outset, I would like to thank Dr. Hemlatha ma'am for having brought me here to talk on the use of technology in arts or humanities education. Normally, we are living in a society where we believe in the concept of ages, Yuga, Kruta, Treta, Dwapara, and Kali Yuga. But now we are living in an age called digital age. It is something different. So in this age, artificial intelligence is taking over every sphere, almost all the spheres. So in the educational institutions in the days to come, we might no need of teachers to teach. So there is no need for the drivers to drive the car. Artificial intelligence is taking over every sphere these days. So when we look at the schools or classrooms also, they look very different than they looked 2 decades ago. We see the classrooms with digital boards, overhead projectors, computers, calculators. So without these equipments, managing the class is very difficult, what I feel. Because the curriculum, what is being developed today, is such. To teach that particular curriculum, we need all these technologies. But when we speak of how is technology helping the education today, very particularly arts or humanities, besides helping us to save the papers, thereby contributing to the environmental sustainability, how is technology helping the education, arts education? It's been helping to enhance the skills of the students. It has been helping to enhance the creativity of the students. It has been helping the students, researchers, and the teachers. Many research tools have been developed these days. So, archives, when you go to the archives have been digitalized. Whether you go to the National Archives, New Delhi, or you go to the Karnataka State Archives, Vidhan Saudha, all the old papers, old records have been digitalized. So we are not going to lose those records. They will not be destroyed because they have been digitalized. And we have very easy access. From anywhere in the world we can have access to those records. So thereby it has helped the researchers to do research on broad areas of their choice. Libraries have been digitalized, online libraries, e-content. Many online courses have been started. So you can, sitting here, you can do a course from the best universities of the world. Anybody can have, access to that. The government of India has started many courses, Swayam and MOOC courses. The many courses have been started by the government of India. You can avail certificate programs, you can do certificate programs. So this is how the technology has been helping, and it also has been helping to do a collaborative studies. Earlier you had to go to the library alone, search for a book, sit there and study for hours. Now, sitting in one place, sitting in different countries, you can form a group and you can conduct a study on one particular topic. And teachers also can evaluate it when they have given you a particular project. So they can keep a track. They can check whether each student is working or that student has outsourced it to somebody else. When teacher has given you a project, these days more than the teachers, parents do the projects, isn't it? So that, but in the online modes, though it is online, we can check whether that particular student is doing the project or not. So this way, online thing has been helping a lot. So that is the shift that we can see, when it comes to the education. But dear friends, we should know one thing. When we speak of technology or when we speak of anything, there are pros and cons. There are advantages and the disadvantages as well. See, when we speak of the disadvantages, so technology today, it has many uses, it has been helping us a lot to do research, and today it has also been used as a tool to manipulate the facts, to distort the facts, to manipulate the facts, morphing the original pictures and claiming it as true. Many such attempts have been made because of the constraint of time. I might not be able to quote all those references. If you are going through the newspapers every day, and in 2010 there was an article, whatever happened in history during the Indus civilization, some attempts were made that ours was found in the Indus civilization, but ours did not belong to this subcontinent. During the modern period, we imported horses from the Arab countries. But some scholars, they morphed the image of unicorn, a mythological animal, and they claimed it as horse. So technology today has been used by some people to distort the facts and to set false narratives, to spread false ideologies. And we get carried away by it because we have become the students of WhatsApp universities, Facebook universities, and we get carried away by that. My concern is, you see whatever the video in social media, you read whatever the content, please use your own common sense. Use your own common sense. That is what is very, very important. You don't know, my dear friends, today the social medias have been used to win the elections by spreading, I do not say which political party, every political parties are doing the same. There has been a rampant misuse of the social medias. I have mentioned about the advantages of the technology. At the same time, I have also been mentioning the disadvantages, the cons of the technology. What we should, and also when we speak of culture, Madam was saying that listening is very important. In academics, that is very, very important. Active listening and intentional speaking. That is, these two words are very, very dear to the academicians. Active listening and intentional speaking. We should listen to the people, and when we are speaking something, there should be intent in that. Active listening and intentional speaking. And culture. Look at the culture. It has become a global culture now. When technology has come, today, have you been seeing your kids playing the rural games? Goli, Lagori, right? Some rural games. No. Every kid today will have the phone playing video games, different types of games. So these games are also part of our culture. Every region has got its own game. That was the means of entertainment to the people. But today, the major means of entertainment to the children is the mobile. Everywhere across the world, some games are familiar. So this is the trending game. Not just in Karnataka, anywhere in the world. So it's a global, it has become global. Our rural cultures are getting subsumed with the global culture. That is what is happening. And finally, what I want to say, dear friends, the people who said Acharya Devo Bhava, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, they all belonged to the age where there were no computers, calculators, or any other sorts of technological advancements. But still, they had so much of values. So you use the proper use of technology, you make use of the technology in an appropriate way, and also don't give up your culture. That is what I wanted to say thank you very much to Dr. Hemlatha madam for having brought me here and for this opportunity. And I started my teaching career with Hemlatha ma'am. So 2012, I just then finished my masters, and madam was the principal of the PU college whole institution. I went there. Madam, I am seeking an opportunity in your institution. Madam said, you are appointed. Madam, you are not taken, because I was also the fresher. Madam, you are not taken, because my worry was, she has not taken the demo, and tomorrow after 1 month and 2 months your performance is not good, get out. What shall I do? So that is why I wanted her to see my demo. First day she said, no demonstration and all. So I have a confidence in you, you will do well. You are appointed, she said. Next day I forced her, I compelled her. No, you have to take a demo. She took a demo for sake because of my compulsion for a few minutes, and she said. And then there were also many people. I proved my best, but still many people were saying that this teacher has to improve. Yeah, that is there. Everyone has to improve. If we are perfect, no, so then there is no scope for improvement. We should always keep improving. So then madam said, from then a sort of rapport developed between me and madam, and then after madam leaving that institution, I couldn't get opportunity to meet madam. But we used to meet over the phone, we used to chat and all that. But today I am heading the Department of History at St. Joseph's University. Madam's blessing was always there on me, and she used to call and she used to inspire. Thank you very much, madam, for having been there for us. Thank you very much.
Very good afternoon to one and all. After listening from morning, everyone were talking about culture, technology, education, music, so many things. Today's takeaways, lots of things in my mind. I think I will not be able to justify what I want to speak about, because everyone, all the eminent personalities over here, keynote speakers, they have spoke about their experiences. Lots of learnings happened, and I don't want any PPT. Okay, I'll just carry out. Today, actually, I'm very thankful to Dr. Hemlatha ma'am, because I just received a call after a long time. And I was surprised why ma'am has called me. Then she said, we are organizing a talk show, will you be interested? So I said, what would be the topic? Because I was very curious, because whenever I go for any talk show, it would be related to the education itself. Because as I am educationist, I am very much enthusiastic to talk about my experiences and all. So she said, I need to talk about how education, technology, art, everything goes hand in hand. Yeah, of course. From the prehistoric times and all, only the Gurukul system was there, right? Before the Britishers and all. Ours was the richest country in education system also, everything. Those days, only the teaching was happening. Children were listening to the teachers and learning orally. There were no written and practically doing and all. Only the practical was the training, skills training was the practical teaching. And afterwards, after the Britishers occupied us, they invaded us, then the formal schools and universities started coming up. But there was no technology as such. Only the chalk and talk method was going on. The teacher was teaching, and children used to write the notes. The teacher used to write the notes on the board, and they were copying. It was a passive learning was happening, not the active learning. Ahead, so we were not introduced to the computers. Only we had seen the computer lab, and all the desktops were cleanly, neatly covered. That's all. So we were very unhappy because we wanted to have that hands-on experience. All the subjects, everything were taught properly, how the teacher teaches. I wanted to tell one of my teacher, biology teacher, Mrs. Nalini Mulay ma'am. Still I am in contact with her. She was the inspiring teacher who took us for the hands-on learning during 1986. That really, she inspired me a lot because I have already mentioned when she was the one who took us to the educational tour. We were holding this one, whatever the water animals, whatever the species we got, we were holding, and we were made to learn how to preserve them and all. And we had a nice biological lab, and she got the microscopes and the cells and all. What sir has spoken about biology, we had got the opportunity to see through the microscopes. So we were so lucky to have that, but only one pinch was that we couldn't have the hands-on the computer. But in 2000, I joined a school. Actually, my teaching career was not by choice, it was by chance. I wanted to become doctor, but unfortunately I couldn't. But I got an opportunity to join the school with my daughter. So I took admission of my daughter, and the school director, she said, why don't you come and join us in the school? Then I started as a nursery teacher. There I had to teach, right? So how do I go about? Because I was not trained teacher also. Only I was a graduation in sciences, biological sciences. Then I remembered my biology ma'am. She has inculcated the habit of hands-on learning, the practical methods of teaching. I can also infuse the hands-on learning system in the kindergarten. We can, right? So in 2000, I started the playway method, activity-based teaching, and I planned my own curriculum. Though the school provided the books for kindergarten, but I started planning my own curriculum with the activities and all. And that was a first experience of mine, which was so satisfying. And you know one thing, I got an increment for that after 1 month. I was getting 500, but I got 600 rupees per month, sorry. So it was really so satisfying. And when I was with the kids, what did I do is, I was introducing water animals to kindergarten for nursery children. I was very much puzzled, how should I introduce, because they can't see real things, right? I can get the apple, I can get the orange, I can get brinjal, but how can I make them experience for the water animals? What did I do is, I took, we get the water pool, right? The inflated water pool. I requested my principal she was having luckily, so she got the water pool, and I prepared the cutouts of water animals. And I introduced keeping the pool and all, making the environment such that they are in the water kingdom. It was so fantastic. I have to see the expressions of the children. It was really great because their art goes, right? The art goes hand in hand with the education. So after that, after introduction of water animals, what did I do? I gave the Play-Doh. I gave the Play-Doh to the children. Do whatever you like. Whatever you like, you make it into some images. Fine. The molds. One by one they started doing it. Few children, they did some balls. Whatever the way they can do. Everyone were doing something, fish. Whatever the way, whatever they could understand. One boy, his name still I remember, Trilok Reddy. He made a crocodile. It was not really looking like crocodile, but the structure of crocodile like elongated one with a thin tail, and the jaw was open with the teeth, sharp teeth. It was not exactly crocodile, but when I went and asked him, "What is this, Trilo?" "Ma'am, it is crocodile." He was not able to pronounce it properly, but the excitement he was, "I have taken out crocodile from water." So here, why I'm saying is, the art and education was always going hand in hand, right? Technology came later, right? So when after that, I asked my husband, "Can we get a desktop?" In 2011, I got the desktop, and we got the internet connection. I learned myself. I did not go to any of the courses. I played with the computer like a child. I learned to prepare PPTs. I learned to prepare the videos. I used to, I used to play like a child in the videos and post it in the classrooms, because we got the smart boards and all later on. So the technology came later. So what I am telling is, technology is a boon, right? Yeah, last. I will. That is why I have not taken the. So technology is a boon, but actually ma'am is saying, because I know everyone are very much hungry. I am very sorry because I got the last chance, so I wanted to express my views. So
Swiggy also came and went away.
Yeah, that's what. I'm also feeling hungry. So I just want to conclude one thing. Use technology wisely, and please involve the children. You know one thing, tell me, I forget. Teach me, I remember. And involve me, I learn, right? So please involve the children in everything. Technology, art is an expressive way of showing their expressive creativity and all. Please involve the children, give them hands-on learning, experiential learning, so that they can learn by themselves. Nowadays, everyone has spoke about all the technology, that's why I'm not taking much time. I thank Hemlatha ma'am and everyone, though you are all hungry and you have listened to me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everything was completely relatable that we experience in our daily life. And I would like to call upon Dr. Aruna Wadkar to felicitate our guests. Over. So all of us can relate about the things that our guests spoke today, right? Yes, we have experienced in our lives. And to conclude, we have experienced all the positives and negatives of not only social media, of everything. Like when God created human beings, being a human being, we all have positive and negative sides. Likewise, it applies to everything. So if we use it wise, it will be good. If it's not, it's not that great. So that's it. We are extremely delightful for having you all here from morning till the evening, discussing all the topics that you were inexperienced and that you brought into light. And We are blessed to share all this knowledge with you. Thanks so much. And now, specifically we have the last guest, but very specific guest who travels thousands of kilometers just to reach here for today. And I would like to call upon Ms. Padma Srinivas upon the stage, please.
Actually, she's been hiding there, but I just want her to come on the stage because it was already been decided long back that I will introduce her very specially. She has been a heart top person for me because I do not know, we are three friends. That is me, I don't want to tell me in the list. Padma, Shweta and Hema, who were from college, school, before to that from school. What made us come here? How we came? It's all a challenge that we have been taking it and we have been spreading it. One among that was Padma, where it has been a very difficult phases where to put Padma, because she told I will not be joining, I have some other event. 2 times I called, but while she made the place and all the way she travelled, I wanted to keep this as a surprise. She's into engineering field. I don't want to talk. She has abundance of knowledge and the experience she's been carrying is tremendous. But while I had to make her as a panelist, I had to think, because I don't want to see her as a panelist. I wanted to see her as a special guest. Today, Padma, 2 minutes of your talk for the audience of mine. On the stage, please.
Yes.
So, yeah, this is quite a surprise event, as Hema mentioned. I don't want to take a lot of your time, and I don't know what to say because I'm not prepared for this. This is an impromptu talk. Yeah, Hema, Shweta and I have been friends for the longest time that I can remember. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಓದೋದ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸೈಕಲ್ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಂತ ದಿನಗಳದು. So they're all part of my journey, part of my life. I share everything with them. And of course, Deepa is also another close friend of mine. So I don't know. Well, let me introduce myself. I'm Padma Shri. I work with IBM as a senior UX designer. Well, ella jeevadallu hurdles irutte. I don't want to get into that because Hema has her own challenges, Shweta has her own challenges. I'm taking names because I know these people. I'm sure ella life allu challenges irutte. The way you deal with it is very important. ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ, not only for the youngsters, not only for the kids. I have a son who is 19-year-old. And he chose to do psychology because he has seen people, he has seen his friends suffering in different modes of life. So all of us need to think, we should have a... Illa paralla, they're trying to be kids. So, even I don't want to be an inspiration to people because ellaru onondu reethili ellargu inspirations ine. So I've had hurdles in my life personally, career-wise. All of these areas have been really challenging for the last 20 years. All I can say is, because I don't want to get into the details, it will be a saga and all of us will start crying, especially I'll start crying with my own story. So let me keep it simple and I'll close it with these words saying that just stay put. Tough times never last, tough people do the same. So just stay there and life is a beautiful journey. Just don't ignore it. Enjoy every bit of life and don't take a lot of stress. Work is not everything, career is not everything. There are these kind of happy moments because I just wanted to get up and go and say that my sister's pet dog is all alone at home. I wanted to go and be with him. So I just told Hema that I'm going. She's like, no. I value those kind of small moments in life. So don't let it go. Enjoy, cherish life and be with your loved ones. Talk to your parents, just forgive them. Talk to your kids often, forgive them. Talk to yourself, forgive yourself, and stay with your close ones always. Thank you. I would love to thank Hema. This is a total surprise.
The real learning of life. Congratulations, ma'am. And it's a pleasure to be with you and honor you. Thank you.
Shweta, on the stage. Always 3 idiots are idiots, but we are not that type of idiots, giving good things as idiots.
It's quite a friends reunion, and I can see all the 3 faces are so extremely delightful to have meet here and to share the stage with each one of them probably.
I'm a bit shy.
But you were confident in saying that I'm a bit shy.
Actually, she is damn confident, huh? She can talk anything, but she is not doing it. She is damn confident girl.
I mean, if you say that it's your friend, that's obvious that everyone are so confident. A huge round of applause for the friends reunion, please.
My friend is there, but he's not coming. He's not trying to support us. He should have sung the song. I do not know why he's there back sitting and trying to taking a pause in. Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm calling, but he's not listening. But this is what made us come here. I wanted them to join because it was a hard time, but never we have let ourselves go or move away. So that way, I would always want this to go in future also. Thank you, dears. And there is one silent friend of mine. I think because see, if I don't give the gratitude, I think I will become very incomplete. While I have been doing this, while the things have been going like this, there are so many things. Then in between the college days, one of my closest friend, being a buddy here, I want Madhuri on the stage, please. I want Madhuri on the stage, please, with her son. Hard days, good days, what all days went on. But I think we were the same during the college days, and now also. She's the silent lady, but I don't want to make her silent. She'll say 2 words to the crowd, how she felt about the event.
Actually, it's my pleasure. Thanks to Hema. Because of her, I'm here today. It's been a great event. Actually, we got to learn many things. So, yeah, it's a great place to be today. And thanks to Hema for that. And I'm always with you. Thank you, Hema.
That's a great friendship again.
Saitama, please.
She's busy. She's busy packing.
I think, ma'am, you're packing. No, there is something surprise. Please come now.
Everyone are busy packing now.
For my friend.
Keep the tray. Take the tray from madam.
Alright, so we'll just conclude today's event. Let me not delay. While they are taking pictures, let me conclude here. So, as I said earlier, being humans, we have our positive side and negative side, and it's not visible to everyone. Likewise, each and every aspect in our life has positive and negative sides. If you agree, you agree, right? We choose. If we choose the crushed paper, we'll go down. If we choose the plain paper, it will go down slowly. Everyone are going to die. No one will survive. But how we live matters, right? We'll choose positive, we'll lead a good life. And official vote of thanks will be given by our host, Dr. Hemlatha ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Before we go into the vote of thanks or the conclusion of the program, I want Mr. Dr. R.K. Das, because he was the person who was here all the way from Ranchi, who gave us this platform, because we had thought that conclusion would be the best part for the felicitation of Dr. R.K. Das. Sir, it's the privilege of Dr. Hemlatha S. Murthy to call you on the stage. Please do come over. It was in a small span of time. He gave the platform. He said, ma'am, you do whatever you want to discuss. I am there behind. He did a tremendous job in editing, giving us the backdrops, what not happened. Lot of information on the RKDx Bengaluru group. We went on monotonously and continuously with the support of Dr. R.K. Das. So he is been also awarded recently for the field of education. We'll give him a big round of applause. Shall I? The stage is mine. But most of them have occupied the stage. Now I don't want the stage because all the renowned people have come on the stage, spoken, given the information. So we begin the day. What a poury day it is. Since 3 days, it was a confusion for us. What to do, how to do, even while we had to get this place here. Do not know how difficult was it. Because till yesterday 2 a.m., the banquet hall was not available for us. So all the hard work that went on was for this show to be successful. Why the show had to go on was, it is for a lot of the young generation where they need to understand how to use the stage, what information they will have to take up, how and what right way they will have to utilize that in the future. While we were thinking about RKDx talk show, we didn't want only the journey to continue of the individual. We wanted the experiences because we named it as education, culture, technology for future generation. While we tell that the platform is for everyone. That's how I decided with the group. While I was talking to Dheeraj sir, he said, you don't make it as RKDx talk show, you just make it as an event. Then I said, no sir, we will not do it, we will go about like this because you have given me the platform. So thank you so much for you being the support for me in tremendous way. I think the 6 odd years have been knowing you and you have been a tremendous support for me, sir. And after Dheeraj sir, I should not stop there because how many people said yes to me without me asking for a permission? just on the nod. I called them. I said, I'm going to host a show. Can you be available? The discussion, I didn't even tell, will you be available? I said, I want you people. This is how I went while ever I have been talking. Just a call, yes. But I need to tell that Dr. Imtihaz Khan sir, thank you for making your time. Robotics is not easy. As you said, we get laymen, but laymen cannot work without the owner there. So, all the credit goes to you, sir, for all the time you have been taking. What not countries, name the countries, robotics is there through Imtihaz Khan sir. So, thank you so much for being with us. And if I say whose name it had to be, while I talked about music and aura, I just said one word while I was talking to Pancham. Can you just join us for this educational event? Without even thinking, he said yes. But really to tell, I didn't know the blend of music that he got into the stage. It was tremendous and superb. It was tremendous. I said you just get music on the stage because I don't want to break up telling that it only goes with education, information only. But while he said, should I have to do alone? Then what will you do, I asked. No, then he said, there is one more person. No, I said, you need to get another lady. But he said, no, not a lady, I'll get a surprise person. Then I need to thank both of them. That is Pancham Halibandi and Anant Vikram, who shared the stage, because I'm also a lady from cultural background, where it has been like cultural knowledge is always a root of success. Because while you have that vibrations of music, vibrations of movements of dance, that makes you a different personality. That is what we wanted to reach you people today. I would definitely hope that we were successful enough in getting it done. So it was not just a simple and a small talk. I didn't even know how he had done the slides, what type of slides. He made it a big surprise. So I would thank both of them for giving us a surprise in a different form for education.
It was a surprise delight.
Surprise delight, I will add up my guide, Dheeraj sir, what surprise delight. It was superb. And then while I was talking to the other panelists, it was like how I decided, why I decided is all with the thought process only. While I had to call Saida ma'am, your Aryan Institute speaks a lot. You know that you have not taken a small way to come up and make that dream. So while Aryan Institute can talk, why can't Saida ma'am be my part? This is how I thought. And just over a call, you said yes, thank you so much, ma'am.
Who will say no?
Thank you, ma'am. And after that, while I was trying to talk to Aruna ma'am, again, we know it was not a small introduction of ours. We've been there on Facebook, we've been there on Insta, whatnot. You know, all the apps, gadgets are available for us today to take up like this. But it is not the apps and gadgets, the connectivity. How the connectivity can continue. I called her, she said, yes, ma'am, we will do it. How is it, when is it, what is the topic? Should I have to do the slide presentation? Ma'am, yes ma'am, it's your stage, you can do whatever you want. But you need to come and you need to do. This is how, ma'am, thank you for gracing this event. Always, like friends indeed, are friends in need, or friends indeed, vice versa. I'm trying to tell, I'm exhausted because tired. Since 1 week I've been going here and there. But while it comes to Sharath, like we've been friends, long time since we've been friends. We've been doing a lot of things. He's in a different field, I was in a different field. But how these two different fields coming together? While we are friends. Outside we do lots. But while it comes as a hall where we can try to connect as friends and try to reach people. So what an amazing talk he gave about digital and technology. It was app. We tell it was just Swiggy, but he went beyond Swiggy and spoke a lot. Thank you, Sharath, for taking this privilege. And apart from all the things, Dr. Pavitra. Yes, definitely she's a very simple lady, but Akka, nan madbeka, in slide madlaka. Pavitra banni neevu matadidre saku. It is enough for us. You have been there for all the time. Akka, in slide madli. Even Chiara, her daughter, she used to ask, but what a presentation she was able to do in her busy schedule. She is never at home. Even at 11:30 in the night, she is in the hospital. Early morning hours, she is in the hospital. The dedication I wanted her to reach the students. How you can improvise your quality. What's the commitment? This I see her. Thank you, Pavitra, for being a part. While I was talking to Josna ma'am, we met in Mumbai. Why should we stop there? You didn't even think of, you said I'll be there. It was just 1 second of conversation between you and me, ma'am. It went on and you made it. Thank you, ma'am, for accepting my invitation.
I'm truly honored.
Deepa from Infosys. Why it was Deepa from Infosys? Because all the worldwide today Indians are ruling. Why Indians are ruling? It is not that it is only the corporate sector, go work for 20 hours, 24 hours, finish, wind up, US based, no. But Infosys has something from Sudhamurthy and Narayan Murthy. So that I wanted to reach the people, so that's why I decided Deepa will be here. And she said yes, and I think she spoke tremendous today. Thank you, Deepa. Hope I have not left out any one of you, but there is a big gratitude that I'll have to give to my teachers who have been there. My journey started from MS Ramaya group of institution. I think my student here is here who has known me from almost 20 odd years. I think we've been the same. I used to do the lecturing, and I used to also get confused many a times, but the term microbiology didn't leave us. Thank you for giving this privilege, Zulfikar. But my teachers, what tremendous support they give me. Could be I will never call any teacher ex-teachers or old teachers. They're all connected to me. Either ways, maybe we don't talk to each other, we don't see each other. But teaching, learning is a continuous process. Every day we teach, every day we do something, every day we keep doing something. But I want to thank every teacher who's been here just on one call of mine. Thank you, teachers, for taking this show, making this show go in a grand way. And if I don't talk about my family, family is the one which will always be there. Today I will have to definitely talk about Ravi Kumar KL, because I didn't want to talk about him during the inauguration. He's not here, he's been out of station, but he's I have learned a lot of things from him, because he's a person who's cracked IAS exams continuously 3 times. Never he wants to come on limelight. He tells, keep your profile low. So that has made me understand, almost he tells me, keep your profile low, not required. Identity is not the word. But he's been a tremendous support for me, wherever he is today also, but I try to feel that he's given me the space and platform to keep learning, keep understanding, and keep moving. So that way, I would have to tell that without his support, I wouldn't have made this show go like this. So it's all about my family through my people who are there, even now sitting, where they did it just on one word. I told Dad, you need to be here. But he made it. If I don't tell this, my dad and mom have always been a continuous support for me. At 75 years, also today, I see my dad with what an energy he goes to work. Early morning, 3 a.m., I see he's active in it. And maybe tomorrow I would also take something from it, and maybe I would also make my daughter move in the same small way. And if it is my mother-in-law and sister-in-law who are sitting there, always I have already told about them in the beginning, but One thing I need to tell about my mother-in-law is that she's a tremendous administrator. She does a beautiful administration. She has a beautiful skills. I've learned a lot of things from her. She made it go without her, and without her views, maybe I would have been doing this. By the way, she talks to me every day. We talk. Every day we don't wind up without talking. She tells, you do whatever you want, you can do a lot of things. So I need to thank my family for giving all this stage and all this space. But overall, I don't want to say that vote of thanks becomes a big history. Because, vote of thanks always should go in the concluding thanking people. But it is not a thank, it's a gratitude of mine for all of you who have been with me till now. It's not easy. It's not at all easy.
It's a huge success, in fact.
Thank you, sir. Hope so that hardship, whatever we have been taken behind, shouldn't be shown in front. That's what I always feel. Because whatever is gone beyond is beyond. But whatever has to come in the front has to come. So that is what is required. Keep thinking. Keep the inspiration always high. See what not. Everyone else do have a lot of ups and downs. As a student, he has a stress. As a teacher, she has a lot of things. As a technologist, every one of us are taking a lot of attributes and a lot of vibrations with negative and positive. But always matters is attitude. Attitude is must. Good attitude and approachable. What do you call that as? Been talking so much, I'm getting exhausted. But approach of yours in a right and a positive way means to say positive thinking behind is required. So, Latha ma'am, hope I have done the justification being you the guru there. Thank you so much. Thank you one and all. I want all the dignitaries, let us have a group photo because without a group photo, I don't want to conclude.
Yes.
Ma'am, how about answer for Latha?
Please no, wait. Ashwini, I need to tell about Ashwini. Ashwini is not an anchor for me. She is a family member. Whenever I tell Ashwini what to do, ma'am, ಹೇಳಿ ma'am, ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಆಯ್ತು ma'am, Ashwini, ನಂಗೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಬೇಕು. ma'am, ಬಿಡಿ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. But today she did an amazing job. Always she was with the schools. But today she's come to a platform where she could match and reach in a bigger way. So that way, Ashwini, you have rocked with your talk.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And Preeti, I started going there and here, but you made the show. Thank you so much for being this continuous support. And the entire team, I want to Abhishek here because we need to visit the unicorn.
Okay, so as she said, I came here for anchoring, but I used to go for schools. And today I came for anchoring, but I really learned a lot of things. And it was my pleasure to see and meet all of the legends here and to get so many things, learn so many things. It was really a day worth of living. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the opportunity, all the knowledge that you've been sharing with us. And thank you so much, Hemlatha ma'am, for hosting such an event and making all of us meet here and share all the contacts and share all the bonds with us. Thank you so much for being here and hosting such an event.
Yeah, we will put the chairs and everybody here.
Yes.
And finally, not to disappoint Latha ma'am, did anyone find the answer for that activity where crushed paper fell down? Yeah. Okay. Someone. Ma'am, we have the answer, ma'am.
I would like to give the answer in a logical method. Okay? Scientific ಆಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. Crushed paper, society crush ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. So it fell down early. Success is how much you bounce when you hit the bottom. ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಡೆದು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂತು. ಅದು ಸೊಸೈಟಿಯಿಂದ ಏಟ್ ತಿನ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೊನೆ ಹಂತ ಕ್ಲೈಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ನಿಧಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಉಳಿದು ಬಿಡ್ತು. ಇದು ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅನ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
And we can also relate it like.
Hello, idhar laga.
Crushed paper.
Education also we can relate.
Yes, with education, with culture, with morality, we can really relate that particular activity with everything. Because crushed paper is probably like a human who's been distracted, affected by all the negative aspects, who can, fall down very easily, who can be dragged down very easily. But if you are positive in attitude, in life, in taking only positive aspects in your life, probably you won't fall or no one can drag you down. Probably. That's what my opinion is.
But it's always the other way around also.
Yeah, it's other way around too. Like how...
When you're crushed,
Mm.
sometimes not always the one person falls, but
Yes.
sometimes that
Bounce
crush
back.
they bounce back.
They bounce back. And that will be more powerful rather than how he falls. That is true. Ma'am, we got the final answers.
Can I have one more answer?
Ma'am, I want to hear the answer from you actually. No.
Shall I try, ma'am? Latha, ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am.
No, I want from Latha Murthy. Latha, I want from you. Waiting from 1 year for this answer.
Okay.
It's
a
1 year I am waiting for
between
this
a teacher and
answer.
a student.
Can I try?
Sir, we have done the felicitations to everybody. If I don't felicitate Ashwini, I think it goes incomplete. So it is the time for felicitation of Ashwini. Please be there, Ashwini. Sir would try to do the felicitation. Ma'am, I have told him, he's nodding his head right and left, left and right. No. What should I do? He will do. Okay, because maybe you have told ma'am, then he might do it.
Sir, cameraman.
Yeah, I want all the dignitaries here. We will take a group photo. And all the guests, another 20 minutes of your time, please be there. There's one small relaxation you can take. You take the memory into your memory chip and we will leave. Because we need to talk about chips. From Monday onwards, my WPS team knows so many designings, so many technology words, technical words. Today, because I took this point, Karthik Naidu sir, who's been the smart identity for me and my movement. Because today I wanted him to be there. He's not here with us. He's gone and he's gone out of country. But always whatever we discuss, we try to say, Karthik Naidu, my founder director, I will never replace the thoughts and ideas he's given me, the freedom he's given me. So that way today I would definitely remember him on this day and want to conclude. Thank you, Karthik sir, wherever you are. And big round of applause, teachers. ಅಭಿಜಿತ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಖತ್ ತಲೆ ತಿನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಓನರ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್
ಆಯ್ತು